Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Into the Outdoors, the night that we try to stay on the outdoors issues. So, hey, it's good to see y'all. I got a group of friends already in the basement. We're going to haul them all up here. We're going to haul them up here right away. Look there. There's Samantha. There's Ann. There's Mr. Nobody.
Oh, he's not nobody.
Oh, he's somebody.
Oh, yeah.
And
Hey,
then there's Dojo.
that's somebody.
That's somebody. Dojo's somebody.
There he is.
There, now he's peeking around the corner. Are we live yet?
I had to get my phone.
Had to get my phone.
You gotta see the chat live, and I can't use the emojis. I can't even chat on StreamYard here when you're on the panel.
We got a
Why?
small group. We got a small group in there tonight. Almost everybody's in the chat. We've got Crazy Ann, of course. We've got D-Bag 0584. We got Eric Pollock. We got Lady Reaper. Great to see you, Lady Reaper. And we got Way Too Sun. Hi, Michelle.
Bless you.
Yeah, that's hey, there's metal music. Good to see you. And there's Joey.
Joey.
New member.
Aiden here. Good to see you.
There you go. John's Travels.
There we got a few folks coming in.
Awesome.
And John's Travels. Wow. Wow. John is now a hiker. Love it.
There you go, John.
Well, thank you, John. And I hope it's worth it to you. I hope it's worth it to you. We're going to be figuring out the first live stream for that side of the channel, and I'm going to get some more video work up. The hikers level gets all of the behind the scene kind of videos that I do, and so you can look forward to that. The top two levels will do one stream a month. That one I'm sure will get out of control, but it is so awesome having you as a member, John. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Infinite Maw. It's been a while. Haven't seen you in a while. It's great to see you. Smoking Joey. Love and hugs out to you too. Could be spring into action, be about the bumpy ride into the falls or into the outdoors. Yeah, you betcha. Yeah, the reason I titled it Spring into Action is hey, guys, it's spring. Hey, Pilo, good to see you, sweetie. Spring's here. It's finally here. And so many of us are still sitting indoors. I mean, no. Spring's here. Come on, guys. We got to spring into action. We got to get off our tails. And even if we just get out, it's spicy. Yeah. Even if it's just for just a few moments a day, get outside, get some fresh air, and slowly work your way into getting out and doing some things. I mean,
My tail's on the wrong side.
Yeah. A little tail?
Yeah, a tail of a spicy guy.
Sorry, a big tail.
That's another Sty story all in itself. A tail of a spicy guy. Yeah.
You always say it.
It's okay for me to say it.
Wasn't Sam's song today awesome, John? I really liked that. I really liked it. She changed it up. She changed up her typical style a little bit, and really caught my attention when I listened to. I always listen to her songs 2-3 times, but it's a bummer because it doesn't count every one of my views, but yeah, I really liked it. I really liked it. It was great. Hey, it's great to see you there. Got your gun? The listened to it 4 times so far. Yeah. Some of her songs are just that way where I'll listen to it 2, 3 times when I first see it up, and I'll leave my comment, and then sure enough, a few hours goes by and I'm surfing through, seeing what people are up to, and nobody's doing nothing. I go back, listen to the song again another time or two, and yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Kimberly, sweetie, good to see ya.
Hey, Kimberly.
Have you all noticed? Hey, if you haven't, please hit the thumbs up for me, would you? And
oh crap!
If you haven't, crap, yeah, it feels like me. I always do it. As soon as somebody or the host mentions it, I quietly go over and hit that thumbs up that I forgot to do when I came in the door. But hey, share it out. Let's see how many folks we can get over here. It's been a real quiet day on YouTube. Hey, Monica, good to see you.
There's a little trouble.
Little trouble there.
Oh, there's big troubles on the panel. So
yeah, we got plenty of trouble down on that end, way down
if
there.
I big, you're double.
Yeah, this screen's kind of lopsided with the trouble. Little cattywampus.
Way too son done it. Hey, guess what? Way too son says. What? Guess what? What?
Well, guess what? I don't know. Yeah, trouble in the chat too. Yeah, I know.
I don't know why, but I'm getting little jittery lags once in a while on my end.
Me too.
Me too.
I've been having that all day.
I think it's YouTube. It's like
because it's got to be YouTube because I did a taking in the outdoors video this morning using StreamYard, and it was smooth as can be. But right after I did that video, I'm over following a stream, and it's and so. Hey, Sty, can I moderate in the chat, please? Actually, gotcha, gun. I keep my moderators to a very, very minimum. And it's not to insult anybody or slight anybody, but I keep my moderators to a very, very thin group, very small group. I had a lot of moderators before, and I reduced it down to a few. It's just so much easier for me to manage my mods that way.
wait till someone answered your question up there. If you go scroll a little bit up. Sorry.
I missed it. Where is it? We're heading out June 6th. Awesome, girl. Awesome. They're living the van life, and they haven't been able to live it because of all of the stay-in-place orders. They're heading out June 6th. Awesome. Good for you. Oh, there's Cindy. We just got home not long ago. All of our behinds are dragging. Don't want to fall behind. You see a lot of that. See a lot of that after you hit 50. A lot of folks that are falling behind. Oh, all 3 of you are there. Hey.
Oh, really?
Mike is there. Maybe Mike can keep her a little under control this evening.
Yeah, hey, Mike, no matter what Cindy and Chili Bean tell you, it's not the truth. Don't listen to them. They're lying. None of it's true.
None of it.
Now that we got that out of the way.
unless of course it's about Phil. But
Yeah.
otherwise, none of it's true. None of it's
It
true.
must be something he has done.
But if it's about Phil, yeah. That look at it this way: they're just trying to take it easy on you.
Oh, good guy.
So what they're telling you about Phil, even that isn't really the truth because they don't want you to know the whole truth.
Nothing but the truth.
Nothing
Yeah.
but the Phil.
Filthy.
Yeah. He's a whole new definition of the word filthy.
Yeah, he's filthy.
He's filthy. How's it going, filthy?
Yeah, I agree. Oh God.
Got some rhododendrons, huh? Hey, Raphael Scrapper, it's been a while, bud. Great
Hey,
to see
Raphael.
ya.
Raphael.
Hey there, buddy.
Kurgan told me to keep an eye on
Heading
you.
out from your cave
Good job.
slowly.
Oh, you got the Reaper now. That's
Little
that.
frosty.
Frozen Reaper.
Ooh,
It's a
that's
Reaper sticker sickle.
I thought
Wow.
you were out of those.
Not the frozen ones.
Oh, I didn't know.
I got bags of all sorts of stuff.
Here he goes. Gonna eat
Yep.
that frozen Reaper.
Hey, Nicholas.
Hey,
Hey,
Nicholas.
Reaper.
Hey, Nicholas. Great stream today.
Nom, 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 nom.
Great discussion between you and Millie.
Mm. Oh,
Cheer
so
up, Phil. I tell you what, you treated that pepper pretty good compared to the way Ann treated that hot dog earlier.
like I said
I'm
before,
sorry, I shouldn't have gone there. I shouldn't have even gone there.
well, I can repeat what I said, but it's too early, isn't it?
Hey, JCT.
Hey,
Oh,
hey.
Nick, that's awesome. Check that out. Thank
If you
you,
work,
Nick.
you can work. Find Nick.
Good morning, you bunch of old farts. Yeah, right. I don't know. Who the hell's he talking to? Put that in plural, Nick. That don't work. Maybe if we're talking to some kids in preschool or something, you could call us all old farts. But otherwise, yeah, I'm the only one fitting in that category right now. Yeah, you're in Ann's time zone, so it's late. It's late.
Well, I'm on the hour before him, so. Not that hard.
Yeah, this weekend was all
Lady Reaper. That's it. Great to see JCT.
Why did the white
And
one?
Donald Morris
Dunno.
Hey, Donald,
on and out the Eagles.
come on now. What's wrong?
Oh, okay. I won't tell Dojo Lady Reaper. I mean, oh, never mind.
Yeah. You got to be careful there, Lady Reaper. You're flirting with Phil and Dojo sitting right there.
Oh,
Funny.
Yeah, heck,
Nick.
I was
Yeah.
going to head out today, but it was beautiful. It reached 72 degrees, but we haven't had any winds below 30 miles an hour. It's been 30 to 35 mile an hour consistent winds all day, and it's still blowing that hard out there. I can hear the tree outside of my apartment building here brushing up against the building. That tree's never touched this building since I've lived here 2 years. Today, all day, you can hear the branches. I had to open the window and stick my head out there and look. Sure enough, trees hitting the building. So I didn't get to go out anywhere today. And I thought, well, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are my days off on YouTube, technically. I'm going to get out and about. I'm going to, spring into action Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Not unless I dig out my rain gear. It's supposed to rain all 3 days and be cold. The high for all of those 3 days is 47 degrees. So, yes, but spring's here. When you got a day that hits 72, you know you're into spring. Yeah. See a big bear outside right now.
What kind of bear?
The bear. We seen a big bear. It's right out there.
Got
There he
no
is.
hair. Savoir-faire. He's everywhere.
What a cute beard.
Or is it one of these bears?
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
Baby boo.
Yeah, that bear's right outside there saying, "Look into my eyes." and it's saying, "Oh, hug me, Ann."
Oh, yeah.
And why? Because he wants to kiss you all over.
Kiss you alone.
1 second. Somebody's ringing my doorbell.
Ding-a-ling.
Ding-a-ling, mother.
Yeah, yeah. You remember that, don't you?
Yeah, I did.
I did that. Yeah. Dingling motherfucker. Yeah. Phil, stop eating hot coals. Hot coals
I'm crying.
for you.
Oh yeah, morels are
My
up and
face is
growing over
leaking.
there.
Look at those blue eyes.
Yeah. If you don't find any, it's still fun. The hunt is fun. That's what I was hoping, is that I could get out with it as warm as it was today. Our nights aren't warm enough yet. That morels just don't want to pop yet.
Really?
Nights are still too cold, close to freezing. So another week or two, and the morels should be popping around where I'm at. Nick found some ramps yesterday. Cool. Yeah, Phil, stop eating hot coals. Yeah. Can't trust him around the campfire. If it's hot, he'll put it in his mouth. What do I do? The bear's digging in my garden. Start yelling at him. Grab a couple of pots and pans out of your kitchen and go out the door and just start hammering those pots and pans together. Just hammer them. Bang, bang, bang. Make the loudest, most irritating noise you can. That usually will drive them off. Yeah. Yeah, John Strevel says, try to reason with it. Go out there, shake hands with them, and say, "Hey, I want to talk to you about this garden digging thing that you're doing. It's just not nice. You shouldn't be digging up my garden." And then you can explain to them chewing on your leg isn't a nice thing either.
Hey, I'm high in cholesterol. You don't want to eat me. I'm high in cholesterol. And bears are pretty fat anyway, so they don't want to eat even more fatty stuff.
Well, yeah. When he turns on you, he doesn't want a crap-covered snack either.
That's right. Well, he's going to be slipping in the crap as I run.
That's it. By the time he unwraps his snack and finds out it's coated in crap, he ain't going to want to eat it. I used to tell my clients that all the time. I told them, I said, if you see a bear, it doesn't matter whether you run or not. And they said, why? And I said, because he's going to go after you. And they said, well, why is that? And I said, when he gets a hold of me and finds out I'm all covered in pee and crap, he's going to go after a clean one. Yeah.
Hey, Millie, what's up?
Oh, Millie. Hi, girl. Awesome. It was a
normal panel.
Awesome time hanging out over there with you and Nicholas this afternoon. That was very nice. Very nice.
No one comes over here to see a normal panel, Millie. Just saying. The more normal we are, the less people are here.
Well, that's it. If we get too normal, the audience drops off.
All right, we're coming down.
Yeah, that was kind of that I like that. That was a new take on things, Nick. You and Millie getting together and having a couple of younger folks that have interest in the outdoors and sharing your journey
Girl,
in
you
getting
know
into
it's
the outdoors
true.
and how you got there. That was great. That was great. The there was normal on the panel to come and help me divide up the 40 pounds of frozen chicken breast then. 40 pounds of chicken breast? What the hell? You got company coming over or something?
Can't have company coming over.
40 pounds of chicken breasts. Oh my God, fire up the barbecue.
I know I can find 40 pounds of breast. Dojo's up.
Dojo, yeah. He come flying right up here. Where?
I'm just coming through the door and I know that part. I know what you're talking about.
I'm just looking up. Monica sending me some chicken pictures.
Sending chicken pictures.
Yeah, real chicken and nothing wrong with it. No.
You got it for $1 a pound? Well, you couldn't pass that. I don't blame you. If you got freezer space at $1 a pound for chicken.
What is that, like Aldi or something?
Chicken breast. I can't believe they let you have chicken for $1 a pound.
And that's 20 pounds.
Last time I bought chicken, it wasn't any cheaper than me buying steak.
Crazy.
It was $4 something a pound for chicken, and I could get steak for $5 something a pound.
And then steak.
Lady Reaper says Ann has 20 pounds. I have the other 20.
Really?
Really? Have you two confirmed that?
Only two hands. And only two hands.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good if you can pack 20 pounds around with you.
I wonder if
Do that. That's about equivalent to 2 gallons of milk in each hand. Yes, folks, the fella down in that far corner, he is sick. He's got issues. He does, yeah. And it's Samantha. I loved that. That was good. Yeah. Yeah.
It's the Reaper talking. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Get another one. Come on.
And wants more.
Leg quarters were $20 for 40 pounds. Oh my God, quarters! I would have gotten 40 of each, breast and quarters, leg quarters. Yeah.
Well, quarters is what, legs and thighs?
Yeah.
I like legs and thighs and breasts.
Leg and thigh. I love them on the barbecue.
Yep. Oh, on the barbecue you're talking about. Oh, okay.
Oh no, I like them hot and saucy. I was going to say I like them hot and
Legs,
saucy.
thighs, breasts. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. The backs usually still have the tail on them,
And a little tail. Yep.
Yeah. So you got to have a little tail on there too. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Alyssa, good to see you.
I got a big tail.
Put chicken in the blender.
Really
big monkey.
One.
What?
We got really big monkey one in the house. Hey, David, it is awesome to see you, my old friend.
It doesn't have a check mark next to him.
Really big monkey? Who is really big monkey?
No, it's spelled right, and that's his logo.
Okay. Isn't he like a million subscribers or something?
No, 500,000.
Well, he should have a check mark like Nicholas, right?
Yeah,
You
should.
would think so.
Not everybody has it.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't know. See, I don't keep track of that. Who's got checks and who don't.
Hey, Freeman.
What's up, Freeman? How you doing, man?
Hey, Freeman.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh, that's his.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
so
it. That's
that's all
David.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, I feel honored, David. I tell you what, he was a real inspiration to me. In one of my bushcrafting videos, I made a homemade backpacking Dutch oven. He never figured out how to get the check mark. and see, one thing with Really Big Monkey 1 too is he's a man of my heart. He don't make short videos. You go watch Really Big Monkey 1, you set aside time for it. Like you're going to sit and watch a movie or something or an hour program. And you set aside the time to go watch his videos because he's just like me. He just doesn't know how to make a video short. But his videos are worth every bit. And his character is just so awesome. I mean, he's such a nice guy. When I grow up, I want a beard like yours. Hey, I tell you what, David, I would not mind at all if down the road you and I could. Yeah, he says he talks a lot. LOL. Yeah, I would not mind doing Into the Outdoors with you as a guest on the panel, and you and I could chat away for maybe an hour of some of the things from old and what's going on new. I think it would be just awesome. I'll tell you what though, he put me onto that project and I made that Dutch oven, took it out to my lean-to in the middle of the winter, and I cooked myself this big old blueberry muffin in that thing. And I was so impressed, so thrilled with that thing. And I would have never done it without him doing a video of the one he made. So, I felt so bad when I saw his. I'm going, I gotta have one. But I'm not a welder, and he welds. I don't weld. I had to figure out a way to make one without welding. So I did, and I'm looking at it and I'm going, this is good. This thing's good. So I sent him a message. This is way back. We're talking 4 years ago at least. And I said, Dave, do you mind? I made a video. I copied your Dutch oven. Can I, do I have your blessing to post it? And he said, yeah, go for it. Oh, and it really paid off. It was fun. Oh, you're going to be on Canoe Hounds on Tuesday? I'll be there. By the way. It's very rare I miss one of Dennis's streams. I'm always there to mod for him, and yeah. And sometimes I come up on his panel in the overtime. First hour is his interview, and then the last hour is overtime. People up on the panel. So yeah. For anybody that hasn't seen Really Big Monkey 1, make sure, I know all my folks over here, you all know Dennis at Canoe Hound Adventures. Get over there and on Tuesday, and you can get a good introduction to Really Big Monkey 1, and then you can go check his channel out, and yeah. That's great, Dave. Yeah, I'll be in touch with you. We'll work something out down the road. It's getting to that time of the season. I suppose it is for you too. being able to get outdoors and do something, and I'll probably be outdoors quite a bit this summer. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping in, David. So, Phil's sitting down there behaving himself. I'm worried about him.
He's buying his time.
Uh-huh.
The night's young. I can't waste all my best bad behavior at between 8 and 9.
All your best bad behavior.
That's right.
Yeah, that's the thing too, David. Yeah, he's like most of the world. He's got full-time work too, and he's got to squeeze a lot of things in between work. And yeah, I try not to rub it in, but I'm retired.
We don't bring up the fact
I work.
He's mentally challenged all the time, but he is. He's retired. Oh, you said retired. I'm sorry.
You're pushing it.
I'll push it real good.
It's still before 9 o'clock. Watch it, buddy.
Ooh, baby.
You just said he was worried about him, like because he was like behaving, so now he's not behaving. Yeah.
Hey, Foxy Lady Outdoors.
Right, Foxy Lady.
Fed up of being isolated.
Yeah, everybody's. Yeah, that's it. That's why I called tonight. Spring into action. It's spring. Man, you got to get out. You got to get out. You got to get some fresh air, guys. You got to. This stay in place thing, there's a lot of peripheral damage. Take a look at that guy way down in the corner playing with that mask of his there.
Poor Sty.
Where?
Where? Yeah.
See you later.
We'll see you really, big monkey. It was awesome seeing you here tonight. Thank you.
I just have this vision of everybody going outdoors when we're in the lockdowns and kissing the ground and the grass and the trees and.
Hey, Jack Grandma.
Jack's grandma's in the house, like.
Jack's grandma. It is really good to see Jack's grandma in here. She's a really great supporter of Nicholas. Anybody that supports Nicholas is a friend of mine. That's cool. It's good to see you. We'll be running to the nearest pub.
Yeah.
Come on. You go.
Oh, that's another thing they're opening in Iowa is the bars, but 50% of the capacity. Oh, I mentioned that and takes off. I'm on my way to Iowa. They're opening the bars.
There you go.
I'm out of here.
The saying though, really, 90% of our pubs will never open again.
Oh, really? Well, the little ones, yeah.
Yeah.
Jack's grandma does it. Yeah. She says, I always think you can see me because you always look straight at me. And I always think, oh no, I don't even have my hair combed. Hey, Jack's grandma.
Hey.
I tell you what, you would not believe how often I'm sitting here watching somebody else's stream and I'm not even on the panel and I'm waving at them. I'm talking to them.
Yeah.
And they'll say, well, that was a great stream. You all have a good night. And I'll say, good night, guys. Hey, you and you take care. We'll see you later. And then I'm looking around going, Jesus, if somebody saw me talking to the TV.
Oh, you see the men in the white coats behind you.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Who's that at the door?
We knew you'd crack someday, old man.
But I've caught myself doing it so damn many times that yeah. Yeah. I hear they're just starting to open things back up. Yeah. Hey, Foxy Lady Outdoors. Hey, girl, and you throw 2 Stys up there.
Yeah, you are pretty much a girl, so yeah.
Well, until
Old lady.
old
hag.
somebody sends me a good thumbnail of Samantha and Phil and Dojo, I won't have those. I get too ornery when I try to make emojis for my channel.
Just say what you want and we can get you that,
I just did Samantha and Dojo and Spicy.
You want the mankini, Phil?
What?
Yeah, just asking if you want that mankini, Phil.
Oh, a Phil Mankini would be fine, yes.
Yeah. He's laughing. Yeah. What's wrong with him?
Yeah.
Nikki St. Laurent. Hey.
Hey, Nikki. Good to see you. Yeah, I did finally figure out how to get a flowing creek in my background. I thought maybe running water would clean up Phil's act a little bit, but I found out it don't work.
I'm just washing my butt.
Don't poop in the creek.
Hey, nature, Grammy.
I'm just washing up a little.
Hey, nature's Grammy.
Hey, Native Grammy.
It's like it's an all-natural bidet.
Native Grammy, good to see you, girl.
You're crazy.
Well, we're glad that you are part of it, Elisa. Yeah, it's a group of goofy people.
No.
We've got everything from one extreme to the next. And what you do is you start with Samantha and you work your way down to Phil. That's the range of this group. Yes. And I got to put Samantha up here and Phil down there. You know, the old heaven and hell thing. I got to make sure they're in the right order.
I'm in hell.
Yeah, you're in hell because you got to sit down there with that guy. At least you got a river running between the two of you. If there was a bridge across that dojo, I'd tell you, burn it, burn it.
I was about to say that.
I'd like to see a big old snapping turtle pop out of that creek and grab Phil by the
What?
finger.
Who said that?
I said finger.
I said that.
See you, Raffle Scrapper.
Hey, yes. You have a good night, Raphael.
See you, Raphael.
Thanks for being here.
Keeping it spicy.
The river flows through it. Yeah.
So what else is new?
What else is new? What
Yeah.
else
This
is new?
is too quiet. Now we have to like share it. Come on, now. Pump it up a little bit. Sweet feeling.
Pump a jam, pump it up.
Oh, now she's getting serious. You got the pink
Yeah,
hat.
The pink hat came out. We're in trouble now. The pink hat came out.
Samantha like me in the pink hat.
It's the village people. Young man, do 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 do. I say, young man, do 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 do. Young man, do 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 do.
Good time.
Oh, this stream is going to hell. Is Sty thinking now?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah,
What's
I
up,
don't.
Killer Creations? Killer, there's a killer in the house.
you like creations. Hey. Alfred, I'm just tired. I've been
It's good to see you here.
driving outside most of the day. We need some wine, Cindy.
Wine.
Oh yeah.
Cindy needs some
I
wine.
don't need more wine.
You just wine.
Plenty of wine.
Poor baby.
Yeah,
Stop whining.
you said you need more wine.
It says Cindy's gonna have some wine. Not wine.
Wine. No.
Red wine.
YMCA.
So, Phil, you were working on a video today?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
joined
well-
the YMCA.
Apparently, yeah. No,
Apparently.
it was this one I was trying. I've been trying to, I get to work, without having all this time off. I don't have all the time I used to have to edit a video. Because then I gotta put a week's worth into 2 days. So I got all the mowing done between Friday and today. So tomorrow I could sit down and do some stuff. But yeah,
We were thinking you might have been out mowing today.
oh, I did. I went over to my mother-in-law's. Now no one's done anything all winter long over there, and this is the first mow. So she had leaves. She had tons of branches. She's got pine trees all through her yard, so all sorts of pine branches and stuff. We had to get up, and I had to double mow because of the leaves and how tall the grass was.
Sure.
She was kind of mulching it up, and I was trying to mow it all in one direction, so it was
Blowing
easy.
it all one
get up.
way.
Yep. So
Well, I
And
have
then
to add on my hiker members, John's Travels became a member tonight just because he's not on that list. Just have to mention him into that group. I want to thank all my members, by the way. Thank you. And
YMCA.
oh, you got it.
I got that. Yeah, I went. That's something else I did today too. I went and bought a big old board. So I made
Made up a bunch more. There you
a
go.
bunch more. So yeah, gotta be. I felt bad that when he became a member yesterday, I didn't have one ready. So, but he's up there now.
See?
Never been good at balancing stuff.
Okay, now I had a buddy in high school. He could put anything on the end of his finger and he'd give it a little snap and it'd just sit there and spin. It would, yeah. He was so good at balancing stuff on the tip of his finger.
I thought it was balancing.
We used to get mad at him though because he'd do it right in the middle of, he was on our basketball team and he'd stop spinning that ball on his finger, Well, he lost the ball so many times from doing that because he's holding still, Don't do that. Don't do that showing off in the game. Do it at the sideline or something, but don't do it out on the court. Oh, the people really like it. Your team does it. Freaking show off. Nikki says I mowed grass today too and made a fire ring. So today was a success. There you go.
What is Sydney's marigolds? Is that a pepper?
Who's it was that?
Sydney's marigolds.
Marigolds are yellow
Marigolds.
flowers.
Flowers, yeah.
And snapdragons. Snapdragons. Is that
Yeah, we
pepper?
got snapdragons. Snapdragons are now we planted snapdragons about 10 years ago up here by the house.
Mhm.
Those things come back every year and they just freaking multiply. They're like
I was
bunnies.
going to say they've spread a lot, haven't they? If it's been 10
Oh my
years.
God, they don't quit.
Unless you want them to spread, don't plant them.
Right.
Yeah.
They're bad.
Sydney's sending me a picture of flowers there, so I don't know.
Oh, I can't wait till the end of June. All the honeysuckles will be out. I got a couple campsites I'd like to go to that are just, I mean, the edges of the woods are just full of honeysuckles, and they're so sweet. You eat the flower. I mean, they're just.
I like to see all the bluebells out.
Yeah, there ain't no flowers out here yet.
Yeah, I went to Home Depot today to get that board to make these things. There was at least 20 people in line outside Home Depot today. And then on my way to my mother-in-law's to mow her place, the big flower place down there, they were packed. The parking lot was packed full of cars. So I can guarantee you there was no 6-foot distance and nothing going on there. It's scary. I mean, I was one of those people at Home Depot, so I guess I'm to blame for being at Home Depot with the rest of the Nimrods. But
again, it's do we quit living?
no,
Do we quit living due to fear?
you just hope it's not too soon.
Right. Well, and that's it. Is I go on the basis of acceptable risk. How bad do I really need to do something? If I'm going to expose myself to that, I got to make sure that to myself it's worth the risk.
Well, look at Nikki saying,
they say, well, you got to think about all those other people. No, I don't. They have to be like me. They have to weigh the risk. Because I am not responsible for the world. I'm not here to save the world. I'm here to make damn sure I'm alive tomorrow.
But the saying now you've got less chance of getting it being outside.
Right. That's it.
And they're stopping you from going outside.
They were asking here, the city, we have a lot of local farmers that raise, fresh produce, and they have a big farmers market here. So they approached the city and said, "Can we set up our farmers market the second week of June, like we do every year?" Oh, well, we won't know until, and they said, "No, we need to know because we're not going to overplant if we're not going to have our farmers market. We'll have nowhere to sell our produce." And I agree with them. Our booths are 20 feet apart, and our customers, it's no different than the produce department at the grocery store. So why can the grocery store sell produce, but our local farmers can't have a farmer's market? So, that's where this whole thing for me is just so frustrating, because so many things that happen in a grocery store can happen out in an open market. But playing with yourself, Phil, what are you doing?
Nothing.
You're doing something down there.
You could slightly hear the beginning of YMCA.
Fuck it. Yep.
Yeah, watch it, buddy.
I know, right?
That one,
Careful.
that one's a copyright claim.
Yeah, I'll give you the 50 cents.
Better.
Just
And,
like Andy K used to.
actually, that'll probably be about 3 cents more than what I would get. So you're tipping me too. So thank you. Yeah, that's and that's the thing is, I don't mind that they open up these big box stores, but people have to just use some damn common sense. Keep the distancing, for crying out loud. And it's like at Walmart the other day. I go there to cash a check, and they got these nice stickers all over the store now. They're all 6 feet apart. You can't mistake what 6 feet is because they got a sticker every 6 feet saying stays 6 feet apart.
Same in us.
Line to cash a check. I turned around, looked, and I got somebody standing right behind me between my 6 foot marker and the next one. And then there's someone on that 6 foot marker and someone halfway. So it's the 3 foot rule if you're in the line to cash a check. And the gal at the counter, she asked them, would you please, folks, would you spread out to the 6 foot marks? And they all just looked at her like, oh, you can go F yourself. And I thought, people just stay away from me. I mean, back the hell up. Big deal.
Well, when I went to Meijer today, the aisles, there's only one way down an aisle. So they got arrows with tape on the ground. So if you want to go down the soda pop aisle, you got to go into it from this side. Then you have to go back up. So if you're going through the place, you have to go through the way they want you to go through.
You're not passing.
So you're not within 6 foot passing somebody in an aisle. Yep.
Yeah,
although you're going to be anyways, because you know what? You got that,
that one person
that's standing there at the canned food looking for a cat for their kitty cat that stands there for 20 freaking minutes.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I noticed that too. There was a bunch of folks that started congregating with their carts, and they got their carts all pointing at each other. It's like your cart is 6 feet. No, your cart's about 3 feet. Well, if you got 2 carts, now you're 6 feet. Well, they make this big ass ring. Well, each of them are only 2 feet apart around the outside of that ring. And they're all talking about the weather and what's going on and haven't seen you in forever. And I'm looking at this big circle of people and I'm like, morons go round and round and round and round. That's, yeah. And that's it is now they think, well, if they let you in Walmart, we can congregate and visit there like we used to. No. Go there, get what you're there for, and get out.
Congregate in the parking lot at the rear of your vehicles where you're 6 feet apart or more, Not inside. Don't make there's people that are waiting outside because you want to sit and jibber jabber on the inside. Shut the hell up. Get out.
I did it. Friday? Yeah, it was Friday. There was a queue outside the shop, and I could see the cashiers, and they was talking to each other. Done all the shopping, but they was still talking. So I shouted through the door, said, there's 20,000 people waiting to come in here.
Yeah. Get the hell out of the way. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine the virus on Black Friday?
Ooh.
Them suckers will be lined up for 10 miles, staying 6 feet apart. Black Friday would be a bust.
No. That's when they say if it kicks up again, it's going to be in the fall in those types of months, right? The cooler months.
Hey, Bradley.
Hey, Bradley, good to see ya. Native Grammy saying a coworker said a guy started yelling at him because he wasn't 6 feet away at a self-checkout at Walmart. He said, I'm on my square. Check your own damn square. Well, and that's what I noticed. Our Walmart, one section of our self-checkouts, they're not even 6 feet apart, the self-checkouts. And that whole self-checkout section, as far as I'm concerned, there's only 2 of them I'll use, and I'll stand there for 15 minutes if I have to hit one of those 2. They're right at the end. They got all kinds of space. Nobody's around you. And those are the ones I use. But I still say it doesn't matter because every one of those self-checkouts, I stood there and watched one day. Oh, yeah. Nobody's got gloves or masks on, and they're scanning their shit. They're touching everything. They're touching the screen. Oh, yeah, I'm buying onions and that. And then they're using their credit card and they're touching the keypad. And I'm thinking, they should be out here spraying those things down between customers because there isn't a clean one in there. Not one of those self-checkouts are clean. You're better off going right through the line. And that's what I do now is I find a cashier and I go down the line and I set my items out of the cart to the cashier as she's scanning. I don't put them all on the belt. I just put them on one at a time right in front of her, and she scans it and bags it. I pull my cart forward, put the bags in my cart. Nobody else is touching them, just me and her, and she's behind her little plastic house, And I figured that's the cleanest I can get. And they've got the wipes right there. I can wipe down the credit card machine. But I found what I do is I take one of those wipes and I put it over the end of my finger and then I punch the keys. I don't wipe the machine down. I got the wipe around my finger and I punch the keys. Yeah, I'm not touching that damn machine. Then I use the wipe to wipe my card off after I pull it out and stick it in my pocket. But
you were talking about spraying down. We got sprayers at my work a couple days ago. So they got one in the service aisle so that when we go to get in a car, we can spray down the inside of the car. It's got like a light mist, like a Wagner power painter. The one in the inside is air, because I got the air compressors, in there. And that one blows a pretty fine mist. Now, this stuff evaporates pretty quickly.
Yeah.
The one we got up front is an electric one. And it's like a Wagner power painter. Now, we just quickly spray the handle to get in the vehicle. And then just real quickly, the seat, the steering wheel, really a second or two. What's funny is it's odorless, colorless. I mean, so I'm thinking, well, they could just be filling this damn thing up with water.
Filling up with water and saying, you're covered.
You're covered.
You're covered.
Either the boss is doing that or the people that the boss is buying the crap from. Odorless and colorless. So they could just be selling us freaking water.
We're selling this spring water at £20 a bottle. Let's give it to them.
Yep.
Yeah, Hunt for Heat. That's the way the pharmacy I go to is. Everybody's got masks. They're wearing gloves, but yet they're not in contact with the customer at all. You got to use the drive-up window. They got one of those slide-out drawers, and you watch how they do it. They put your meds in a bag, and they drop the bag into that drawer. They don't slide it down in or nothing. They drop it in there and push it out to you. The credit card machines on the outside of the building, and they don't come in contact with you one bit. And now, because some meds you got to sign for, they've got a tablet that's taped to the window, drive-up window, with a stylus hanging there, and you just take it and you can sign right through the glass, sign for it, hit send, and it takes your signature. Our pharmacists don't come in contact with anybody, but they're inside this controlled building with all these pharmaceuticals, and they're all wearing PPE. I mean, every one of them. And I asked her, because I'm buddies with the pharmacist, with the owner, and we usually hunt and fish together. And he says, I haven't had one person that's contracted this stuff. And he says, it's staying that way. He says, that ain't coming into my pharmacy. He says, He said his crew, he says, we touch about 10,000 bottles of meds every week. So he says, can you imagine somebody having that virus on them and handling all of those med bottles? And he says, no, not happening here. Yeah, so he's in the pool, YMCA. Yeah, that's like the tribe I work for that wanted the no smoking section in their casino. And I told them, it's going to cost us $40,000 to put that wall up, that glass wall. And they said, what glass wall? I said, for a no smoking. He said, no, we're just gonna rope it off. I said, well, that's having a no smoking section in a big room full of machines, but there's nothing between them. Is like having a no peeing section in the swimming pool. Yeah. Stretch a line across the swimming pool and say you can't pee on that side. You got to do it.
I'll pee wherever I want to in the swimming pool.
Well, when you pee in the pool, you are peeing wherever you want to. You're peeing where nobody wants you to.
It's my pool.
In the pool. Don't pee in the pool.
It's my pool.
I don't swim in your frickin' toilet.
Yeah, but
You don't. See little Sty there.
See, that's an idea. I forgot to mention it to you, Phil. I thought you like sticking Sty in the fridge. You like sticking them in the cupboards. I thought, well, if you set them you could have the lid down on the stool and set him on there and just have his beard and his hair covering the bowl partially, and it'll look like Sty's sitting inside the toilet, just his head sticking out.
Oh, I still got a few Sties you ain't seen.
But then I could see you say, "Oh, I forgot something," and run off, and then your wife would walk into the bathroom and turn the light on, and then you hear all hell breaking loose, and there's some old guy in our toilet.
Well, I thought about
between your legs the other day.
I thought about some cellophane and letting it hang like this and down in the commode. So all you'd have would be cellophane on top. It wouldn't come in contact with any porcelain or anything, and then closing the lid and everything. But it was too difficult.
Yeah, that head's a little taller than their conventional toilet. And your luck, you'd end up hitting the flusher. Then you'd have to call a plumber, and they fish that head out of your sewer.
Right.
I want to see the bill they charge you. Hey, Chuck, plain old Chuck, good to see you.
What's up, plain old Chuck?
Howdy.
Throwing some wood on the campfire. I'm craving the smell of a nice campfire and cooking something on it. Oh, I want to cook on the fire. If it's raining too bad to go out in the woods this week, but not bad enough that I can't work in my trailer, I might work in my trailer this week. I want to get my trailer ready for the road. I want to spring into action.
Well, Cindy, you know what the problem with the Baby Ruth trick is? Is that the Baby Ruth sinks. It doesn't float like it does in Caddyshack.
And the thing is, when you retrieve that Baby Ruth and you take a bite out of it, people been peeing in that pool.
Well, it's not like you haven't had that water in your mouth, so.
That's the whole thing, too, people, is just, don't drink that water. Oh, I know, you're swallowing it anyway.
That's okay. Fish pee in the lake, so.
Well, that's fish. Hi, pike hunter. Hi. I like that. Pike hunter. Let's go fishing.
So it's okay if it's fish pee, huh?
Say what?
So it's okay if it's fish pee?
Yeah.
So do you take the fish and hold it up and go?
No.
Oh.
It's like certain alcohols are best when it's cut with water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How's going on with my camera?
I don't know. You got brighter than shit for some reason.
It's like a UFO's coming in or something.
That's better.
The aliens are here.
It just seems when you get close to it, it goes, oh.
That's right. Well, they left. No intelligent life form.
Yeah, and bears, deers, and animals. Yeah, no, you shouldn't drink any water from the outdoors unless you have sterilized that water. If you haven't boiled it or used sterilization pills in it, don't drink it.
Don't
Don't drink it. People say, "Oh, but that beautiful mountain creek, there's nothing contaminating in that."
Parasites.
Yeah, I watched 18 people go through a week of the shits because they got Giardia from a beautiful mountain creek. I hiked up to that creek about 3 miles, and what was up there? A ranch, and there's a bunch of cows standing out in the middle of that creek with water right up to their tails, and their tails are raised, and they're pooping in the creek.
Yep.
And 3 miles down, there's 5 families drinking out of the creek, catching Giardia.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had another incident. We had a family that got bad case of Giardia out in Montana, way up in the back country. And I hiked up that creek. When I heard they get gotten sick, I hiked up that creek. Sure enough, about 5 miles up, there was a dead elk laying in the creek. And no, you don't. People say, "Oh, that water is so good." Yeah. Swimming in the pool, don't drink the water. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is if you're swimming in the pool, it's getting in your mouth.
Yep. In your eyes, in your ears,
Other places,
all over your personal stuff.
Yeah. Brian Bardwell, I want to make a cologne that smells like gunpowder. Hey, that's. Yeah. Well, you can do that. You can go out on the range for an hour or so, and then you'll smell like gunpowder for a few hours that evening.
You know what smelled good when I was in artillery? We go out there and you fire off that first round and that powder charge to burn from it. As soon as that, I mean, they say the sense of smell, it triggers like memories and senses and stuff inside your brain. It truly does, because the second you smelt that, it's like all these memories and all these senses and everything are instantly triggered in your brain, you know?
Yep. Because it's such a unique smell.
Mm-hmm.
It's so unique that it just triggers the Hey, Nate. Good to see you.
What up, Nate?
Nate's Outdoors. Great to see you. There's Ann with the camping kids, the tent and the fire. Yep.
He's cute.
Spring into action.
Cute.
A little action in that pup tent tonight. Yeah. Yeah.
Tents are rocking. Oh, never mind.
If this tent's rocking.
Yeah. That would be something.
Yeah, it's better than Flint water there, Freeman James. But I'm lucky.
Oh, yeah. At Flint.
I don't have to worry about the sewers because I got a septic tank. I don't have to worry about city water because I got a well. Because I don't have to worry about natural gas either because I got propane. But, you know.
And you eat a lot of peppers.
And I eat a lot of peppers, so.
You don't have to worry about gas.
Yeah, I had to message my guy in Florida because I ordered peppers to get them, you know, late March. And of course, we're in the beginning of May.
Oh.
He's like, they're coming. So, because I pre-ordered. They're just not getting big very quick. I got a whole box. I gotta sit there and eat the whole box.
There you go, Ryan. Enjoy. I wish I
Have
was.
a good night, Monica.
Hey, have a very good night, Monica. Thanks for being here, sweetie.
Love you, little sister.
Monica's leaving the room. Now we won't be able to control Ann anymore.
Hey,
Hey, she said,
I'm not so bad.
I'll be back in a minute.
I'm quiet now. You see that?
I'm quiet now. You have been quiet. Any minute, we don't know what could happen.
Well, it's Saturday, so I try to behave a little bit.
Boom, 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 boom. Why? Why does the day of the week have anything to do with you behaving?
He told me that in the beginning that Saturday. Yeah, yeah.
I thought it was Sunday that we were supposed to behave, like the first hour on Sunday.
That was in the beginning.
Little kids might hear the Sty story.
And that was my beginning when it was like a Friday.
Right. Sundays we behave for the first hour. We tell a Sunday story and we move on, and then once we hit that 1 hour mark, we start working our way into being
I remember one Sunday me and Ann came in there and it just started off horrible. Horrible. We were in a mood and it just,
Yeah, I was shouting him and said, I'm sorry. Sorry for ruining your stream.
I tell you what, there's been a couple times now where during the Sty stories, I told myself, I'm going to throw them all in the basement next time I do a Sty story and not bring them back out of the basement till the show's been on for an hour.
Well, I always mute my mic.
Oh, you should see yourselves.
Oh, yeah, that's something.
Well, that's just it. When they put us
about something serious, you can.
When they put us in the basement, we should be able to see each other too. We can only see Sty.
I'm gonna send a message. I don't think H and Dan even read my messages anymore, but I'm gonna send StreamYard a message again saying, hey, we need the ability to see each other, and we should be able to mute our mics on panel and have them live in the green room. So when we're backstage, we should be able to talk to each other without it going live, like you're on the panel. That the audience only hears you if you're up on the panel, not if you're down in the back room. If you're in the back room, it'd be nice if you can talk to each other back there. And then I think more people would come on and sit in the basement and chat until there's space for them to come up, Yeah. Doggone it. Do it.
We still haven't got 9 people on the panel yet.
So it will be a naughty room downstairs. Hey.
It could be.
Yeah, hunt for heat. That's the one thing with growing something that's slow like peppers. Is that long anticipation, There's a few veggies like that. You grow some of it like squash, watermelons, things like that. You watch them grow slow. It's like, come on, I want to eat that,
Ouch, fuck's sake.
I haven't had watermelon since last fall, right? So I went and bought myself this nice watermelon the other day. I ate almost half of that damn thing last night.
How was you beard after that?
I can't even guess. I cannot even. I would not have been able to guess how many times I got up and ran to the bathroom last night, eating all that piss pumpkin. Well, I'm on a CPAP machine, and it tells you every time you take that mask off, it records it. So when I pulled up my statistics for how I slept last night, I go, oh shit, 7 times I took that mask off last night. Yeah. For a diabetic, too much watermelon, the sugars make you pee, and all of the water, all the moisture in that watermelon. Yeah, I was peeing all night. So I've got half a watermelon sitting in my fridge, and it can wait. I'm not having watermelon until tomorrow, and it's going to be one small piece. I'm not eating half a watermelon again.
Moist.
Well, they limit how many people can be in the basement then. Well, see, and that's it. We've been asking them to give us 9-member panels, right? And 3 in the basement. So we would have a total of 12 people, but you could have 9 up on your panel. There could be 3 waiting in the basement. And that's when that would really work well. They could chat down there.
Oh.
You could stick to 6 people on your panel, and you could have 6 in the basement chatting away and talking over in the chat, waiting for a turn to come up on the main panel. There's a lot of flexibility that you'd be able to have. Mike was cracking up at piss pumpkin. Well, I did a Sty story about piss pumpkins. Biggest damn watermelon I ever seen in my life I got from this old guy. And we sat there on his porch eating that watermelon. And it was a local farmer that lived next to my grandfather's farm. I came home to my granddad's farm, and he says, "Where were you?" And I told him I was over at the neighbor's. And he says, "Oh." He says, "What were you up to?" I said, "Oh, we just sat on his porch talking, and we talked for a couple hours." And he goes, "Just talking, eh?" I said, "Well, and eating watermelon." He goes, "You did not eat his watermelon." I said, "Yeah, I did. It was excellent." He put me in the car, drove down the road, and pointed as we went past his place. "You see all those watermelon, that big, long watermelon patch?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Look what's at the end of it." An outhouse. That guy would move his outhouse every year, backfill it, and then plant watermelons on top of it. And he'd get these awesome big watermelons because of the natural fertilizer. And my grandpa says, "You don't want to eat his watermelons. Those are piss pumpkins."
No.
Because they're growing on top of old outhouse holes. Didn't ruin my taste for watermelon, but I do try to look as to where they came from.
But I mean, don't they take manure and use it for fertilizer in farms and things like that? I mean, most of your food is grown in some kind of animal waste, right?
Yeah, animal waste,
Yes.
not people waste.
Yeah,
Yeah.
People waste
Sty.
is some of the most toxic.
Tomatoes.
The allotments, no, not my allotments, but some allotments near me, they actually use human waste for the allotments.
The what?
And human waste for the growing the vegetables on. Not
Yeah.
where I am, but on an allotment near me. It's
See.
a special outhouse. It's built to do it. It goes into this thing, it does whatever, and then it sprays it all over the land.
See, technically here in the U.S., it's illegal to use human waste as a fertilizer.
A lot of the farmers do it here.
It can be processed human waste. It has to go through
Yeah.
composting process, and yeah, there's a lot to it, and it's expensive, so people wouldn't use it. But years ago, they used to spray it on the fields. Ew. You can use it here for like pastures, and where you're raising hay. There's a couple of things they can use it for, but not. Oh, Faith says, "Gotta help Jay move some stuff out of the shed. Be back if you're still on." Well, yes, sweetie, of course. Of course.
In a little bit.
You make sure.
Ooh, look, I'm bigger.
You're bigger. Yeah,
Hmm.
that's
Arr.
Hey,
I like-
Alexander.
Mhm.
Gosh. If it wasn't for all my great friends out here in the YouTube world, I'd like to disappear for a month. I'd just
Yeah.
like to disappear for a month. Every day I start the day saying, "This whole day is mine." I can get a hold of so and so. I can go do this. I can talk to that person. And then all those plans go all to shit. I mean, it seems like every day is somebody else's day. You know, Sty, I need you to do this. Sty, I need you to do that. You know, that. And then at the end of the day, I go, thank God I'm going to get on YouTube. I'm going to stream, or I'm going to lock myself into somebody else's. That way, once I'm there, nobody can pull me away. But boy, oh boy, everybody in my irregular daily life seems to want to get in the middle of everything. You ate too much Oreo Blizzard. Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting some Oreos upstairs now and bringing them down here and crush them up, put them in my ice cream.
You know, that is good though. You know what? I like to get the peanut butter cup ice cream and crumble Oreos up in it. Yeah. It adds a little more texture and some flavor.
Told you got snowballs.
He's tough, man. He's tough. And take it in the balls that many times.
All right.
Before he even notices. I had put a hard hat on. Yeah. Put a hard hat on your head.
Hey, Izzy.
Hey, Izzy.
What's up, Izzy?
What he's doing? Yeah. Looks like something else. Yeah.
Blake says, I first tried my life straw at a little pond I camped at with my son. We drank the water with supper, found out it had beavers in that. In that morning. Glad it worked. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you don't want to drink out of a beaver pond. I guarantee you. You're going to get Giardia if you drink out of a beaver pond. Unless you treat that water. Using a life straw is a good way to go. I've got a couple of life straws. I've got a few ways of treating my water, but usually I just boil the hell out of it.
My granddad used to have these tablets what he used to take with him camping and just
iodine, right?
No, it's not. It's not just iodine, but the tablets. The military's been using them since World War I, and and the ones you get from the military are nice because it's one tablet for a canteen, so you can't go wrong. You fill your canteen. Drop one tablet in there, shake it up, and you wait 20 minutes before you drink out of it, and then the water's sterilized.
No comment.
Another way to sterilize your water is with bleach. People say, "Oh bullshit, you can't drink bleach." They've been sanitizing wells with pure bleach for 200 years. Out on the farm, we did it twice a year. My granddad did it twice a year. Pull the well head. He'd pour about 4 gallons of bleach down that well, and you let it sit for 24 hours. And then you pump the well and let it run for about 4 hours. And the well's good for the rest of the year. And nobody ever got sick on the farm. The bleach dissipates. It's, you can Google it, how much bleach to sterilize water, and it'll tell you, a teaspoon for X amount or half a cup for X amount. So that there is actual measurements to the science, to sterilize your water with bleach. But
yeah, I mean, it's about how many parts per million, right?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, if you got, a lot of gallons down there in the ground that your well goes off of, 4 gallons of bleach is nothing.
Right.
If it's small.
And and the thing is the actual aquifer that the water's in doesn't maintain viruses and bacterias in it. It's around the pump head itself. It's that well that gets contaminated, and that cleans up the whole well, and then some. It's like overkill. It gets part of the aquifer around the base of your well. But yeah, they've been doing that for years. And the nice thing with bleach is it kills bacteria and viruses. Kills them both. It's one of the most common ways to kill those two.
We're over here.
I'm gonna pop off because I've got to go for a walk round.
Are you falling asleep, Dojo?
No, I've got to go for a walk round.
Oh, okay.
Walk around.
Gotta walk around. He's got to work
Do to
10
walk
minutes a shift.
around.
Leave him alone. Let him do it.
Catch you all in a bit.
All right.
You betcha. You betcha. Thank you.
Did you answer on Mike's comment up there, Sty?
Where he said no comment on my comment, but
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to
you
go
can
higher.
see what gets spread on some of the fields up here. They don't charge any extra for the condoms that come with the fertilizer. I tell you what, I hate hearing that. The thing is it's not just the human waste. It's everything else that goes into septic systems that humans put in there. It's chemicals, kitchen chemicals, garage chemicals. You're handling caustic things, and then you go take a shower and all that's going down in there. It's not just human waste they're spraying on those fields. There's medications. People flush meds that they don't want anymore. That all that crap's getting sprayed on those fields, and it's going into the plants. And then if it's for foodstuffs, to me, yeah, they should regulate that. Anybody dumping human waste, no, shut them down. Shut them down. You don't need to use human waste that way. Now, if we didn't have cows, we didn't have chickens, we didn't have sheep, pigs, I could understand. We got to come up with some fertilizer somewhere. Oh, shit. But no, there's enough natural fertilizers, and you can add the nitrogen in. Yeah. Don't need human crap on our veggies.
Prefer not.
Fall and winter, they say, is going to be a rebound even worse than that we are having now. Yeah, some are saying that, some are saying not, that it'll be no different than this has been.
Just wait and see, isn't it? That's all we can do.
That's it.
But you know what? As a society, we're being different. Yeah, you got your 10%ers, your 20% or 30%, whatever, that aren't wearing masks and aren't doing the things they're supposed to do. But as a society as a whole, if we're all doing our part and we're all doing a little bit, even in June and July, when this gets kind of dissipates, in our local areas,
be cautious. Yep.
You're still going to have that percentage of people that'll still be. We're all going to wash our hands more. We're all going to be more careful. We're all going to keep our distance better. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think
I have faith in people.
I think if this produces anything, it's just what it's really producing is better awareness. I firmly believe, and that's just my position. I don't mind anybody else's position on it. It's okay. But my position on it is this has been very overreacted to. Very overreacted to. I'm not saying there's not a risk. I'm saying it's been overreacted to. This could have been controlled better in a better way. But viruses are not something new to mankind. And each and every historical virus has been dealt with, and we made changes in our lives to deal with those. And that's what this one's doing. It's making adjustments to our lifestyles. And I think if anything, it's just reminding people that, hey, taking care of your own health is more in your control than you realize. Wash your damn hands, stay clean, keep distances from people you don't know. And yeah.
Well, again, until we have a vaccine, it's never going to be gone. There's always going to be people dying of COVID-19.
Well, and then it won't be.
They'll die of the flu, just like they die of cancer, just like they die of other things.
And
this
that's
is another thing.
This will never go away. The number of people that contract it will go way down because of a vaccination. Will go way down, but it'll never go away. My own doctor said that this year's flu vaccination had 15 primary flu viruses included in that vaccination. And she said 7 of the 15 have been around since the 1940s. Those viruses have been around, identified back in the 40s. So it's not that the virus ever totally goes away. It's just that we come up with something to deal with it. So, and that's why they say polio is still always a scare. Once in a while, they have cases pop up internationally here and there, and it scares the hell out of the international community because of what polio did. Because the virus is still there. It's just that people, after all of the immunizations and after years, have developed a tolerance to polio. But it doesn't mean the virus went away. That sucker's still hiding out there, You never get out of this world alive. Oh, yeah.
Polio, wasn't it that vaccine we got on our arm when we were a kid? We had a little round thing on your arm?
Yeah, I think so.
I think I'm too old to see it anymore.
That was a big needle.
It blends in with all the age spots.
Yeah. You got the old mark.
Yeah.
I was thinking it all out again. What the hell?
And I remember back when I was just a kid,
You don't die.
our neighbor's friend of mine, her sister contracted polio and they say that was impossible. That's a wives' tale, blah, blah, blah. No, her sister contracted polio from the vaccination because they used a live polio vaccination. What they're doing was they were giving you what was considered an altered polio vaccination that would give your system the chance to fight off this small little dose of polio, and it would build the immunity against it. Well, and it was because her immune system was so weak, when they gave her the polio shot, she contracted polio, and she ended up spending the rest of her life wearing braces, But she's one, she'll tell you flat out. I was one. She said it was averaging at the time 1 in 100,000 people would contract polio from the vaccination. Mm-hmm. She says, I just happen to be 1 in 100,000 people. Just think of the other 999,099 people that didn't get it because of the vaccination. She said, it's not a tragedy unless it happens to you,
Right.
And she said, so she had to look at it as I was just one of the unlucky ones, but a lot of other people benefit, and that's the way this whole thing is stay patient, folks. Stay patient. Human race has lived through these many times. This is just another bout of something, and we will survive. Not all. Some people aren't going to. It's a shame, but in the long run, yeah. Our children, our grandchildren, they'll look back at it and say, yeah, wiped out a lot of the old farts, didn't it? Yeah. I can't believe how it's spreading through the nursing homes. Oh my God. I hear that. I'm watching it constantly, and I hear it from all these other states, all these different states, how the highest concentration of the COVID is in these nursing homes and health facilities like that, assisted livings and that. Holy smokes. Yeah. That's why I said, don't ever put me in one of them places. No, no, no. I don't want to go to a nursing home. Red rashes because
Yeah, I hope I never get to a point where I have to go to a nursing home. To have to stay awake, alive that way. Although my mother-in-law wasn't a nursing home, but it was one of those places that was kind of like a nursing home. Most people go there for physical therapy and don't ever recover, and that's where they wind up passing. She was lucky enough to go to a place where they did all of that, and she was able to actually get better and get out of there. She wanted to get out of there,
Right. And I think that's it, Phil, is the ones that go in there wanting to get out. A lot of times do. A lot of times they do get to go home and get out of there. Now, like assisted living, my mother-in-law loved living in assisted living. And she says, I just want to stay capable enough that I can stay in assisted living and not move into the nursing home.
Right.
Because in assisted living, they had a nurse on call there all the time. They had meals brought into them. They had entertainment. They had everything there, and they had their own little apartments. The only thing their apartments didn't have are kitchens in them because they had common kitchens, but the common kitchen. But she loved it. She loved it. Nurse came in twice a day, and they'd come to her apartment. Luann, have you taken your pills? Make sure. Kind of like Ann. Sty, have you taken your pills?
Somebody has to remind you.
Somebody has to. I've been good lately, though, haven't I?
Yeah, you've been good boy, man.
Yeah.
Well, you should be. I'm glad I don't have to take any daily pills. That'd be good. I hardly take any medication at all.
I wish I didn't have to. I really, really do. To me, it's such a pain in the butt. It's just I know the meds I'm taking. I need to take them, but don't mean I like to. And gosh, I don't even know if I quit taking them, what would happen. I don't know. Well, never tried it.
Well, it isn't some of what my thought process is some of what some people is on is in order to manage like cholesterol. So, there's foods that you don't eat that helps to manage your cholesterol, and so you don't have to take a pill, right? So you can either eat the food you want to eat and take a pill to counteract it, or you don't eat those foods,
Well, see, and that's what I asked my doctor because I'm on this one that's for cholesterol. And I said, why am I on that? My cholesterol's perfect. Every time you do the lab work, it always comes out perfect. And she said, well, it's not for your cholesterol. I said, then why am I taking a cholesterol pill? And she said, because it also helps with your diabetes. It's got other.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's got one of the side effects of the cholesterol reduction is that it helps reduce blood sugars too. So she says, I got that for your diabetes. She said, I'm trying to keep you away from insulin. And so I put you on that cholesterol pill because there's no bad side effects to it. And I said, oh, shit. Well, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that's why you did that. I thought it was because I had bad cholesterol. But my tests keep saying it's perfect. No, it's for your diabetes. I said, oh, Jesus, well, should have told me. And then I do understand, so I got 3 out of 5 is for diabetes. 1 is for blood pressure, and the other one is a beta blocker to keep my heart rate down. Well, and that's for good reason. I mean, they cut my ticker all up,
Right.
The, so that's just to make sure my heart doesn't overwork. I told her, I said,
Yeah, my wife thinks
I don't really overwork myself. I don't think that's a problem. Yeah. Don't I have to?
My wife had this problem, a few years ago where she wound up in the hospital and they said it had something to do with her blood and they put her on like a baby aspirin once a day type thing. And it's just like, it just, I think on that part with her, they're like kind of guessing because what was going on inside her, they still say they can't explain what happened. And so, I mean, I don't know, the blood thinner crap, I don't know. But
well, see, and that's it. Is I take a baby aspirin every day, and that's NSAIDs thin your blood out, and that's because of my age and my heart condition. I'd be more susceptible to strokes, and there's less chance of having a blood clot if you're taking 1 baby aspirin a day.
Mm.
So, and then if I start having a heart attack, you chew about 4 of them buggers, unless you got some nitro handy. Actually, it's best if you eat 4 baby aspirin and take a nitro, because the baby aspirin will keep in it. Because if your blood pressure spikes and your heart starts really pounding, you could knock blood clots loose and end up with a stroke.
Mm.
But the baby aspirin will make your blood thinner, let things flow through, and the nitro calms your heart down. So but yeah, I take 2 blood pressure pills, 3 aspirin to keep my blood thin so it don't get thick. Yeah. NSAIDs are blood thinners. They're not just aspirin, they're blood thinners.
Mm. I guess I'm still lucky at my age. A lot of people, if they hit 51, 52, they start getting around this age, they have things that they have to take,
I had my first heart attack when I was 47. Yeah. But I didn't get anything really done for it. Then I had another heart attack in my early 50s. That one, they went in and they put stents in the heart. Then I was good for, about 12 years. 12 years. Then I had the big heart attack and they did the bypass surgery. And since then, I didn't feel this good since I've been 47. I mean, yeah, when they did the bypass surgery, that scared the hell out of me. I figured the rest of my life, I'm going to have this weak heart, and I'm not going to have any energy. I'm going to, and then I'll have another one, and it'll just, I'm going to die soon. Oh shit! It was just the opposite for me, and that bypass surgery is the best thing I ever had done. Yeah, take nitro and blow up. No, different kind of nitro. Totally different kind of nitro.
Not like the Crash Bandicoot nitro, no.
No.
I got nitro.
Can you imagine carrying a little bottle full of nitro pills in your pocket if those were explosive? Banging around with your car keys and change in there. All of a sudden you blow half your ass off. I guess I got to go refill that prescription.
Yeah, that's real, right?
I'm going to have to carry it in the other pocket now. Oh, yeah, if you're a hemophiliac, you don't want any blood thinners. New.
Oh, man.
He was on 12 pills a day because he was in really bad health. Oh, yeah. My ex-mother-in-law, for the longest time there, it was close to 20 different pills she was taking, and taking them twice a day. And then we found out, we convinced her finally to get a new doctor when we found out she had 4 other doctors. Had her get a new doctor, have that new doctor re-prescribe things for her and eliminate some of the others, because what they were doing was they were giving her meds that she had to take meds for to counter the side effects. And then that med would have side effects and give her another med to counter that. And yeah, it was ridiculous. Yeah, you don't want any cuts, Blake. Not if you're hemophiliac. No.
So you actually are. I thought you were just joking. That's no good.
Yeah. If you're a hemophiliac, you don't want any bad lesions. You don't want internal injuries either. I hope you carry a tag that describes that you're hemophiliac, because if you're in a car wreck or something and you can't instruct people, because if you have internal injuries and you're a hemophiliac, it can be deadly. Ooh. Don't know what they do, but I'll make $20,000.
Yeah, my mother-in-law takes a ton of pills, but she's got like rheumatoid arthritis, lupus. She's got she's got a bunch of pills that she takes, some for pain and things like that. And she still goes for that treatment like every 6 weeks, like I took her to last month. Well, that takes 2 hours.
Yeah, with the lupus, there's so many complications with lupus too.
Yeah.
I had a sister-in-law that she has lupus, and she always says, the doctor's office is her home away from home.
Yeah.
Because she's there all the time. And she has her good and bad days. It's crazy. One day, and it was tough for her because people would see her on a good day. And then she'd tell them about her bad days, and they'd think, oh, yeah, she's faking it. Well, no, she wasn't faking nothing. That lupus is bad news. It can screw up the whole body. I mean,
oh yeah.
What are you doing? Don't.
He hasn't been up here.
It hasn't been up here. That's
He hasn't been up here yet tonight. How you doing, Sty?
Looks good.
Yeah, it looks good.
You're taking pretty good care of him.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
The hair is a little wide.
He doesn't eat much. I give him a little sausage every now and then, and he's just fine.
Wow. Mm.
What?
Oh. Priceless.
Huh. He's a cheap date, in other words, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Just a little sausage. No, no, and then.
Just a little.
Somebody's getting it.
I've known a few hemophiliacs, and others too. There's people that have had strokes and heart conditions. They're on so many blood thinners. I mean, just a tap and they'll bruise severely. Yeah.
Are you giving Sty it now?
I don't know what he's doing.
Stop
he's excited or something.
Stop it. Quit bouncing them on your knee.
I think he's excited or something. I ain't doing nothing on my knee.
Faster. Harder.
What? Me? I think he's got to go pee. I go pee.
If you gotta go.
You gotta go. He left.
Oh, poor Sty.
Just don't go on my knee.
Sty's bathroom is first door to on the right.
Yeah, quit hopping around and get to the can. You're not gonna miss anything. Oh, I used to hate that with the kids growing up. You see them and they're just dancing around, dancing around, dancing around.
It's awesome.
Get to the bathroom and they're going, I want to hear this. I want to hear this. I don't want to hear you going, oh, I peed myself. Get to
Right.
the bathroom, you little monster.
Oh,
Yeah, Mike, you didn't need to say that.
Hey, Eric Pollock.
Hey,
How you
Eric.
doing?
Hey.
what's up, Eric? How you doing, man?
Take your tincture.
Grandfather fell down.
Everything's basically giving him the sausage.
Born,
Maybe.
bruising her kidney.
I like sausage.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these years, one of his job was a meat packer.
Hmm.
Yeah. What about them Packers, eh?
What about them packers, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me help you. I can push up your stool.
Trouble with typing, Eric?
Something.
Yeah. Yeah. Eric,
He gives up and just puts hello in there.
he got it. He got it. Yeah, it's been quiet since
been that way.
yesterday on YouTube, hasn't it?
Yep.
The
Something
last
weird going on again.
at
It
least
is
24
something wrong.
hours. It's been so quiet. Other streams I went to, the audience counts way down, and I don't know. It's like everybody's just kind of taking a deep breath or something, you know.
Yeah, it's weird. My Wednesday night wasn't slow. Your Thursday night wasn't slow. We're both good nights. And then Friday went to hell. And then tonight, really, I mean, you were up around 26, 27, but usually on a night like this, you'll be up over 35 to 40, you know?
Yep, 35, 40.
So you're down like 10 people.
Yeah. And and the rest of the week was going fine, you know.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, I'm starting to wonder if some people haven't burned themselves out, because I've been seeing people that you would typically only see on occasion because they're busy working, they're at work, they got, they're trying to get all their personal life stuff done and work. And they'll pop in and say, I can only stay a little while. I got to go crash. I got to work early and on and on. But you don't hear that as much now. And you see some of those folks that usually are only in there for 20 minutes or a half hour hanging out for the last month. It's because they're at home. They're not working. They weren't working. And a lot of people had a lot of time to burn. And I'm wondering if they didn't burn themselves out, some of them. His time, because one time he woke up and refused to take his pills because he was tired of it. 3 days later, he passed away. Wow. Going still pushing it to the limit. Yeah. Well, that's me. I can't get off. The only way for me to get off YouTube is get out in the woods.
Yep.
I gotta go camping. I gotta get away. And then I don't totally get away from YouTube because I'm trying to make content. And then I got my laptop with and downloading all my video stuff. And so I don't actually get totally away. I just get away from the live interaction. But yeah. But I've been really glad that we've got YouTube during this whole stay in place thing. Yeah, I can't.
It's pretty boring without it.
Without it, yeah. I did. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I do all day. What the hell do I do now?
Oh, before I was watching movies and series all the time.
That was me too, but now I'm getting so. Even a good movie, I look at it and I go, "Nah, that takes 2 hours. I ain't doing that." Or I'll watch it partway through and I'll go, there's got to be something else to watch. It's like I can't complete nothing. And but I jump on YouTube and can do all kinds of stuff. That's why I'm glad I don't have regular TV, because I wouldn't watch it. I'd rather be on YouTube.
Will the Rocker. Hello.
What's up, Will the Rocker? How you doing, man?
Well, good to see ya.
Howdy. Hey, Phil,
Howdy.
take your hat off.
Howdy doody.
Why, my hair's a mess.
Look at him. We got hair.
My hair's a mess.
I like it.
It's all flattened now anyways.
It's all
I
flat.
love you too, Bradley.
Yeah, I gotta do a fresh shave. Mine's at that point where it bothers me under my do-rag.
I'm wonderful. I need a haircut, bad. I look like
A chia pet.
What is a Shia pet?
That's
Chia
where
pet.
it's got dirt in it, and you put these seeds in, and it grows. It grows.
Oh, yeah,
yeah, like hair.
now. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to do something up here,
Oh my God! I think of all the.
I
think
get
of all.
so dark. Yeah, I'm three color now. I'm gray, I'm brownish, and I'm blonde.
It looks like it's getting a little dark.
Yeah, a little. Just a little.
Oh, geez.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, you sent her the link, didn't you?
No.
Oh no.
Why is he look so messed up in the face?
Yeah.
It looks like somebody pushing him.
Uh-huh.
Smacked him. Something. Yeah, what is going on with his eye?
Yeah, I can hear Mike
really?
in the background.
What are you pointing? There or there? I'm pointing at Phil now?
Pointed at me for some reason.
Well, he tried. Oh, Phil is punching me on the nose. Okay, yeah.
Phil's what?
You punch the guest.
Oh.
Look very beautiful. No, I look like a mess. I look like a mess.
Yeah, you're not the only one looks like a mess.
I'm glad you said that after you took the mask off.
Oh, it would have been funnier if I'd left it on and said it.
Yeah, if you would have left it on, then they would have said, yeah, he looks like a mess.
I gotta work on that new Sty.
I only wish I had hair. Sorry, Freeman.
Yeah, Freeman is hair poor.
I had to stop wearing his hat because that's not good for me.
Oh, I've got wind and shit in my hair.
You got shit in your hair?
Shit in your hair.
And they've been
Not
talking
literally
Is that
shit.
something- Is that something new that you do that people are doing now?
Yeah, instead of doing moose, I've got shit.
Shit.
You know.
So when someone says, your hair looks like shit, you go, yep, sure does.
Yep. It's the new style.
It is. Well, thank you. I'm glad you noticed.
Oh, wow.
Excitement today, I clean up.
I'm about tired. Oh. Ooh. I feel warm and I haven't even had any wine.
No, I told you to bring the wine with you.
Yeah, well, like I said, if I have any wine, I'll be.
Hey, not up here, you know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good. Beanie's saying I'll go to sleep on the panel. Sty's panel will go viral.
I'll take some tincture. That will fix it.
That-
Phil does that.
What?
When you get tired, take tincture. Yeah.
Oh, well, teacher wake you right up. For a little bit, anyways.
Yeah.
I'm already warming up. Oh, I got a flat of flowers and vegetables and stuff, so I got to plant tomorrow.
Yeah, you got a lot of plants as well. Yeah. A lot.
Well, I needed more peppers. I didn't have enough.
Yeah, you did, apparently.
Oh,
Yeah. Of course, no.
I did get 2 lavender plants, and I did not realize that lavender, the plant itself, smells.
You didn't know that?
Well, then
No.
what do you think? Lavender?
that's
That's like saying you didn't think that shit smelled like shit. Lavender smells like lavender.
Well, on lavender, I thought the blooms were what smelled. I didn't know it was the actual plant that smelled. I'm used to something when it blooms, then you smell it.
I,
Ah.
you wouldn't be allowed to plant that stuff anywhere around me. I don't want to walk out the house and smell old church ladies in my yard.
Or laundry detergent.
I'd be scared all the time. Every time I smell lavender, I look around. Some old
What's it
church
doing
lady
for?
goes by. I mean, I don't know what it is. Is why do these
Little
old
bug.
these old gals, these old church going gals, they all want to use lavender. And I've never been in a dang church where I could walk through without getting a big whiff of lavender in there. I mean,
Usually it smells like mothballs in a church, all you old people. Cramming for your final exam.
and that's it. I mean, gosh almighty, are they covering up the death smell or something? I mean, I don't know. That's
Hey, now in the South, it smells like peppermints and butterscotch.
well, that peppermint and butterscotch wouldn't be a bad smell.
Peppermint will keep the bugs away, and so will lavender.
Well, see, I've never seen a Southern granny in a church that did not have a purse that had change, peppermints, and butterscotch.
The little butterscotch lozenges and
That is why I watched the church from the house.
the old guys in our church when I was growing up, they always had a roll of lifesavers in their pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Them old guys would give the kids a lifesaver, And,
Yep.
But some of the old gals, they'd have those like dinner mints in their purse, and they'd grab those and give you 2-3 of them. And once you stuck one in your mouth, you learn, don't do it, because it tastes like purse. I mean, those they didn't taste like dinner mints anymore. They tasted just like old lady purse.
Ugh.
Yeah. And then you had your mother would stand there stare at you, eat those. You're going to insult that old lady. You eat those. Ma!
My grandmother
on her purse.
had a purse, and it was like Felix's bag of tricks. She could pull anything and everything out of this purse, but you never went into it.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't happen.
When I was growing up, both my grandmother's and my mother's purse, I mean, you stick your hand in there, you'll probably lose it. Yeah, they'll cut it off. They'll take you to the kitchen, chop that hand right off. How dare you reach inside that purse? No way. My father wouldn't even go in my mom's purse. It was like, that's off limits. Yeah,
Well-
you don't go there.
What I always wondered, my grandmother would give me, you'd have a coughing fit, and she would give you peppermint or butterscotch. But you go to unwrap it, and it makes that crinkle, crinkle, crinkle. And what do? They end up smacking you because you're making too much noise.
Yeah,
I'm like,
do that quietly. Yeah.
although how many of us started coughing on purpose when our grandmothers had Ludens?
Yeah. My granddad
Ludens
always
like
carried
candy.
a package of the licorice Ludens, the dark licorice Luden cough drops. He always had a box of those in his pocket. We'd do that. Oh, got this bad cough, Grandpa. Oh, here, have one of these. Yeah. My
Grandpa's always had the good candy.
both of my grandpas always had those big pink lozenges. Oh, those are good. And they'd always have a candy dish full of them. And Grandpa would always say, "Hey, go ahead and grab a couple of those." Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My
My-
grandmothers never had good candy as far as I was concerned. They could bake anything awesomely. Oh, get the heck out of here.
Yes, put the hat on it.
Got the
Oh,
bud
that
hat.
is just awesome.
He got a new hat.
He's wearing the bud hat.
Yeah, cool. I like it. He's pimping up Sty. He's a pimp. Oh.
Yeah, doctor's office, hospitals, and dentist office. Those are places I can't stand the smell either. It's because it's just too sterile smelling.
Bradley, were they the strawberry ones or were they the caramel?
Yeah. I used to like those raspberry ones, the hard candy that's got the soft raspberry in the center. I used to like those as a kid. Root beer barrels. Oh, I'd kill for them. My dad always had root beer barrels in the glove box of his car, in his pockets.
Yeah, my grandmother was one of these ones where she always had all that stuff in her, but she always had a baggie with a wet washcloth on it, in it. And that was for me. So whenever I was around my grandmother, she had that wet washcloth, so she could always, make sure that you were tidy. You weren't, a grubby little boy.
Yep. That was my grandmother. Run through the kitchen, watch it. She's going to grab you and she's going to wash your face. Yep.
And how do you old guy? You probably don't now, but how do these old guys walk around with a snot rag, a hanky, all those years?
That's just yucky.
Pull that white old hanky out of their pocket, blow their nose in it, ram it up their nose and everything, and then stick it back in their pocket, and then pull it out half hour later and do it again.
Yeah, and turn it around and turn it around and turn it around. And, yeah, it's
Right.
all.
My dad always, he always left the house with 2 hankies for the day. And my mother, she'd wash his hankies and she'd iron them and fold them just right. And they're just on this one shelf in their bedroom. He always had plenty of hankies there. And, well, Kleenex was a luxury, That was, there's a lot of things back then that just didn't have convenience for, Paper towels weren't a common thing when I was a little kid either. I mean, I can remember when we were first getting paper towels. Before that, it was my mother's kitchen was packed full of the flour sack towels and tons of dish rags and stuff. And there are no paper towels. Yeah. The biggest little girl is this one up here.
Yep, she's a group.
She's a
You know
mess.
what? You know what picture this is, Phil?
Oh, black cow. Yeah, I
Do I
like
know
it.
what picture that is? No.
It sure is pretty, though. We were talking about it before the stream.
That's Lake Lapeer.
Is that Lake Lapeer here?
Yeah.
That is Lake Lapeer?
Yeah.
Cool.
Bye, Freeman James.
Hmm.
We'll
Okay.
see you, Freeman.
So you can go to North, but I can also go to the. Mhm.
Gotcha.
Hey.
Let me tell you what this one here did.
Bye, Freeman. What did the little demon child do?
You see, I've got a Band-Aid on.
Did she cut you? Bite
Yes,
you?
she cut me with a butter knife.
With a
With a
butter?
Butter knife.
With a butter knife.
Was she wearing the Jason mask?
No,
Oh, good. That's
How-
good. Then maybe it was an accident.
well, we were trying to carve the 40 pounds. The 40 pounds of chicken breast apart. And this one here, instead of making sure Mama's hands were out of the way,
Yeah, but with a butter knife, it isn't sharp. Ow, ow.
well, these are.
Got the little serrated teeth on it.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Hey, Nicholas. I'm glad that was a mushroom.
I just bit into a stuffed mushroom and yeah.
Took you guys a while. You had to read that.
Is that what you kids are calling it now? A stuffed mushroom?
Yeah. The mushroom.
Okay, buddy. LOL.
It
Hey.
was my papa. He had a handkerchief all the time, even at church. I'll never forget. Oh, yeah. I used to hate it when my one granddad, when I was little, he'd say, "Come here, you snot-nosed little monster, and I'll wipe that." And he'd reach in his pocket, pull his old skanking hanky out, and he'd have to pull it apart, and it's just all crispy, and then he'd kind of rub it. "Come here, I'll wipe that nose of yours." Bullshit, old man. Get that thing away. Yeah.
Skanky hanky. That just
Yeah,
sounds wrong.
that's what we used to call it. Look out for Grandpa's skanky hanky.
We call a skank something else. Skanky hanky would be crusty from something other than snot.
I wasn't going there. Oh yeah. I think back quite often about the old days and things that have made the old days kind of go away. There's certain things of the old days. It's fun to think back to, but it's really rewarding to know it doesn't exist anymore. Skanky hankies is one of them. Hey, Saucy Shane, good to see ya.
Hey, Shane, how you doing, man?
How you doing?
Hey, Shane. Hey, Shane.
Guess who?
No, you.
Yeah, are you on the oval?
No, I can't.
No. Nicholas also people have this skanky hanky. Give it because everybody in the room can't be talking about the
Young man.
Hey, why not? A demon fires, you know it all. Yeah.
Don't ask me nothing. I ain't telling you nothing.
Well, just hang on. Soon you will tell it all.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want Sty to be telling you the untold stories, then sorry, guys. You got to be a member.
I am.
Yeah.
So bring it on.
Oh, not in the open. It's members only.
Hey, shut down the stream and go on other stream. Go on. I want some juicy stuff now. I want some juicy, nasty Sty stories. Yeah.
Yep. I'm a little nervous about doing member-only streams because
Why?
I can see Ann dragging things out of me that I probably wouldn't really want to say, but
Why you
she'll
always
drag
blame me?
it out. I know she will.
He always blame me. What about this guy down here?
The care emoji. What the fuck is a care emoji? Excuse me.
Hey,
It's a care emoji.
It's on Facebook.
What is that? Oh yeah, that heart with that hug on. Yeah.
Yeah, the hug.
Are you kidding me?
No,
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Haven't you
I'm
seen that?
using it as a hug. Screw the. We're all in this together.
You gotta be kidding me.
I will give that to you, but I can't because somebody will get pissed off. So yeah. But if you see somebody's posting something, you got the like and you got the heart, and then you got the hug with the heart and the sad and the angry. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now.
what, at Ann's?
No.
It's a little emoji and it's hugging a heart.
I want to hug something.
Where did you find that? Did she send it to you?
No, it's in Facebook. I'm looking at Facebook right now. I'm not actually looking at it.
Oh, okay.
Just go on Facebook, Sty, and go to something somebody else shared.
Nicholas is going through and using it right now. He's using a huggy heart on it. It's all popping up on all my crap right now on Facebook.
I'm not seeing
1, 2, 3, 4,
nothing.
5,
I'm
6
not seeing
times.
nothing
Nicholas
in
is just now
Facebook
using it.
other than what Ann sent me, those two emojis. Those two emojis. Thank you, Ann,
Yeah.
by the way.
If you want me, that sounds bad. But Phil can send you that
Even
one.
apart, we're in this together. We've added a new reaction so you can show extra support while many of us are apart. We hope this helps you, your family, and your friends feel a bit more connected.
And I give you a heart.
Connect.
Pete.
Connect.
I want to give you a hug and heart.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
How do I?
Hang on, Sty. I'm gonna comment on something with you. Hang on now, Sty.
Sty, look. Bring that up.
Yeah, you got
There
that.
it is. And just like the thumbs up or the happy face, it's right in there with all the other crap.
But isn't that cute? Even apart, we're in
Oh,
this.
yeah, it's cute. It's freaking adorable. You want to vomit.
You're gonna vomit, eh?
Jeez, oh, Pete.
Jesus.
Louise.
So cute.
It is cute. I forget about the rest, but just emoji and the hugging, that's cute. Forget about that fucking other stuff.
I'm saying it's just the hug one. Screw the we're in this together bullshit, because that's Andy Bashir, Governor of Kentucky's Kool-Aid session.
Oh, you got that emoji on Facebook, Saucy Shane.
Oh
It's
yeah,
not
yeah.
on here, it's on Facebook. You ain't got a choice. It's there, bro.
Oh, I will care something you shared.
I wish you would opt out. Can I opt out of that emoji?
Fuck's sake.
I don't want to give any of my friends the opportunity to give me that emoji.
Why not?
That's it. Just because.
I mean, if you're going to give that emoji, you ought to give the ability to give this emoji.
That
Hey,
I mean, it's
That emoji should have been there a long freaking time ago.
Gracie, I don't even know what the hell she's talking about. What?
this is turning into the battle of the emojis here.
Have you looked at your phone, Cindy?
do what?
Your phone?
Oh, God bless.
No, nothing bad.
Do 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 do.
Do a chair, poured kerosene on them, and blame it on the
You got
coronavirus.
to look.
Oh, geez, Pitbull.
She liked it.
How you doing?
How you doing? Eh?
Hey, my husband's sitting next to me. He don't care. he knows we drill it, Jason.
Hey, Mike.
Hi.
Ah, we got a sound. We got a sound.
He's here.
What are you sucking on?
Peanut butter.
You what?
Peanut butter.
A roll.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter, because some 14-year-old cut me, and now it's burned my lips. Little asshole.
She
Hey.
cut her finger and now burning
Hey.
all over.
Cindy, hold that hand up again.
Yeah.
The one. Oh,
Oh,
I
it's
thought.
wrong.
I'm sorry. I thought you cut your fucking finger. I see it's the one next to it.
Yeah, I cut the ring finger.
Gracie, I got a
Or
fire in
should
the
I
mouth.
say
Oh,
Right.
yeah. You never want to, ring around the finger. Oh,
When I was on her age, I was bad, brother. I was bad.
it's a good thing you're not her age now because you'd be corrupting that young lady. I can see it. I can see it. The
Yeah, when I was
two
on,
of you. Oh my
It-
God, the
it-
cops would be at the house all the time.
No,
It's creepy.
there was no cops at my house that time there. No.
They just never caught you.
You don't have to?
Well, I had cops on my house and knocking on my door, but that was my stepbrother's fault. The fuck, that scared me. But they were handsome, so yeah, it was okay.
Now my lips are not burning. Tincture goes in the mouth, not on the mouth.
What did you get else to be that?
And on around.
That's
I like
Yeah,
it when
Nicholas,
you-
not going to happen.
that's for sure. Anne has totally corrupted you.
Yeah, and you weren't even 18 yet. That's the sad part.
No.
You haven't even had a chance to get deflowered yet, and Anne's corrupted.
We've got all kinds of evidence of how she corrupted you before you turned 18.
There's video evidence.
I got evidence that you corrupt him too, so yeah.
Child abuse.
Yep.
Isn't that considered
You just want to be spanked.
adding to the delinquency of a minor?
Contributing to the delinquency of a minor.
Yeah.
Delinquency of a delinquent. That's what it is. Yeah.
Well,
Contributing to the delinquency of a delinquent.
it's already my time to go. Hey, you're 18 years old now, Nick. You don't need to go. Fuck's sake.
It's already my time to go.
And it's not like you have school tomorrow.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's just sit there and playing that stupid
Good
PlayStation.
night, sweetheart. It's time to go.
No. Don't say that.
Nicholas is saying that.
I know.
He showed a fake wee wee, and I didn't even know what that is.
She showed a fake wee.
Oh yeah, I seen her do that on a stream. I told her she's not allowed to show that thing on mine. She cannot be showing that thing. Don't do it, girl. Leave it down there. Don't
Nicholas,
show
Nicholas, show us on the spicy sticker where the bad lady touched you.
it. Oh,
Did she touch you down below here, or did she touch you up here?
yeah.
Right
Where did
here.
she touch you down here, Nicholas, or did she touch you up here? Where did she
I
touch
can
you?
show the full picture if you want that, you know. Of Sty.
Speaking, this is a good one. Speaking of a fake
Sty and Mankini.
weenie,
Weenie?
this one here, I get an Amazon envelope today. She opens it. I said, why are you opening my Amazon? It's not addressed to you. She's been opening like every package that comes in. She's like, I just, because I want to. I said, what will you do when you open that package up and there's a plastic weenie in it?
Stab it repeatedly.
She said, stab it repeatedly. I said, okay. She said, because it come from Phil anyway.
Probably.
Because it came from Phil.
I'm not sending anybody any plastic weenies. Rubber ones, not plastic.
I want a rubber one.
No plastic. No.
Can you make a copy of yours? That'd be nice.
Would you like paper or plastic?
Well, you can do that now. You know that. You know that.
Well, yeah, they do have the kits.
Yeah. You just shove it down in a bucket and fill it up, and yeah, you just
I
like.
ain't put my junk in no bucket.
Yeah, but only for 2 minutes, 2 minutes or something. Yeah, and then I cannot pull it out again, and then you fill the rubber mix in there, and then you got a like size of you.
Yeah. She wants to make a mold of you.
I feel is shocked. Oh, that's funny. It's funny when he sits there and like.
You're shaking your head. Oh, damn.
Just
Yeah, there's no bow chicka wow wow there, Blake.
Yeah.
Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
Cover your ears.
Oh God.
Cover your ears.
You
Right.
can probably just take a little Dixie cup. You know.
I'm covering my ears.
Fingers in your ears.
I make the la sound.
Earmuffs.
Earmuffs. When Michael went to Iraq the last go round, I told him I was going to get him to make one. And then I said to him, I would just keep using the same mold over again and start a toy shop business from home. I can't tell you how bad he looked at me.
Oh yeah, well I can understand.
What is wrong with have a copy of your partner's will?
Well, I'll tell you what. If that accidentally landed into Iraqi hands, that could be an international incident.
It would have been done before he went to Iraq.
Yeah. Before, you know.
Can you see some Iraqi stealing and opening that package? Yeah, I got this GI's package. I'm gonna open it. Opens it up and finds that in there and goes, wow!
It's really a GI's package.
It must be better with the size of the husbands or the shape of the husbands. That
She froze. Look at that. She froze.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
I thought she froze, but then I noticed the fingers.
Why are you you hiding, Phil?
He's a
Why
coward.
is it?
Oh,
That is,
that-
yeah.
You
I like
said,
all the pictures.
Wowzers.
Hey, the
You
other
know, you
pictures.
gotta
are
figure out a
showing
way
up.
to get that up on my stream. Yeah,
Mhm.
let's show it.
Oh, look, there's
Show it.
there's the. Oh yeah, there you go. No, the other one. I like the G spot. No, I like the G. There's the G spot. That's me.
Oh my God, that pepper is back. Hey guys,
You
it's
can
still
send
prime
that
time in the Midwest.
Michael can't say he's not in the middle of this.
Feel that picture you can send to Sty, that pink cat picture. Sorry. Oh, there's a cock
Back
again.
with that. We're back with that Chinese cock.
Chinese chicken, we could bring and start clicking.
How can he get that damn pepper out of there? Nothing wrong, but I bet my son don't want to be here. The explaining that comes with it. Hey,
It's-
they have to learn sometime. Yeah. Well, I learn it all from the internet now. So, yeah.
Yeah, when my kids would say, "Dad, what was that? What was that about?" I'd just tell them, "Figure it out on your own."
I wish I had the internet. It would be more fun then. When I was growing up. Hmm.
Oh, I didn't let my kids get on the actual internet until they were out of my house.
Oreo.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around, and the dog will be over here in my lap.
Mm-hmm.
double
Oh yeah,
stuff.
I got the double stuff. Fuck that is sweet. I mean that sweet pickles and all the fucking stuff on top of that. Oh god, that was nasty.
Hey, you see, she's eating the entire Oreo right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you a beanie tail. You see these nice little packets? You raise it up, get an Oreo.
She
Close
tore
it
the
up.
end open, didn't she? So she could
No.
slide the whole tray out.
She opens it up, proceeds to open them up, eat the cream off of every one,
What?
puts the cookies back in, and closes it up at her pawpaw's house of all places. It's sitting there on the table.
Oh boy, oh boy.
So my dad goes into the kitchen, raises it up. What the
They're
hell?
no stuff cookies.
What the hell happened to my Oreos? All of a sudden, you hear Beanie in the background.
Yeah, how do you like your no stuff Oreos?
Right?
And even worse, we had this space that was like,
oh god, that part.
yeah, that was like this thin between the TV stand and the TV in the first townhouse that we had at Fort Campbell when she was little. She would eat the cream and stuff the cookies in that little spot. So when we go to move, we lift up the TV. There is a slew of Oreo cookies
With no stuff.
where somebody put the cookies under the TV because she didn't want to get busted.
Why not eat the whole cookie?
That's not always good, you know. You just want that in the middle. Yeah.
See, she would have gotten along really good with running water, my oldest boy, because he was
With
one that
William.
would do shit like that. I'd fix him a nice lunch meat sandwich, you know, and a week later I'd find both slices of bread stashed under something. He'd take the sandwich and he'd run off with it. but he'd take the top slice of bread off, eat all the guts out of the sandwich, put the two slices together, and slide them under a or behind a set of books or something. And I'm finding dried out sandwiches with nothing in them all over the damn house. We had one Christmas where we decorated the whole tree in edibles. We made these awesome Christmas wreaths out of Christmas candy, and I bought dozens of these foil covered Christmas ornaments that were hollow milk chocolate. And we had those hung on the tree. And we put the tree up well before Christmas, but right after Thanksgiving. And one day I come in the house, I'm looking at the tree, and it's all lit up, and all the Christmas wreaths made out of pretzels and other candies and stuff were there. But I look and I'm going, where the heck's the foil covered ornaments? Well, the kids were all outside playing, and I thought, I'm searching. I headed into the kids' rooms, and I started digging around, lifted Running Water's mattress, and my God, we figured it out. There was 6 dozen of these big chocolate ornaments on that tree. All the foil wrappers are underneath his mattress. He ate our freaking Christmas tree and tried to hide the evidence.
That would have been her.
She would have been right there with him, I bet. Yeah.
Why are the kids not smart? Why don't you get rid of the evidence? It's foil. You can roll it up into a little bitty ball. The next time you take something to the garbage, it goes in with the garbage. Why are they lazy?
You should have seen the look on.
You don't process that far in advance of what's going on.
You should have seen the look on his face and my youngest daughter's face, because those two never got along. They still don't get along. When they come in the house, I said, Running Water, come here. I want to show you something. I walk over, lift his mattress up. I go, look at that crap. You ate our Christmas tree. And he goes, I didn't do nothing. No, I didn't. I said, why is it all stashed under your mattress? He goes, I don't know how it got there. I said, you know what? Why don't you think a little bit? If you're going to eat all of the foil-covered candy off of a Christmas tree, you stick those wrappers under your little sister's, not your own. Oh, my wife got mad that I told him that. She says, now he's going to be hiding the evidence over on her side of the room. I said, oh, well, then she'll have to keep an eye on him, won't she? He ate my fucking Christmas tree. Yeah, that could have been in the National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Who ate the fucking Christmas tree?
Uh-oh. Tiramisu.
Yeah, tiramisu.
Limited edition.
I got no clue what that is.
You haven't eaten tiramisu?
Nope. If I can't pronounce it, I ain't eating it.
Lady Fingers, coffee espresso, and I don't even remember what all's in it. Put him down.
I refuse to put the dog down.
Well, he's.
For you?
No, not cookies for dog. No, no. That's sugar.
Cookie. Who won the Oreo?
I'm gonna set you like this.
Struggle. Cookie.
There we go.
Cookie.
There we go.
Cookie.
Just the way he's sitting.
He's like, I'm on camera. There's evidence now.
Yeah, it's like you ain't going to catch me on this one.
That's right.
Cookie.
Look at this.
You're tempting me to.
Personal space.
You gotta make the dog eat a cookie.
And when she wakes up in the middle of the night and realizes she can't breathe, it's because he's sleeping on her face. Tease me with a damn cookie, I'll sleep on your face.
Rotten. Yeah, he'll be right here at my feet, though.
Look.
You want a cookie?
Ooh.
Oh, you're going to be polite. Okay.
I cannot believe it's Saturday night.
You what?
I can't believe it's Saturday night. It seems like last week just went.
Yeah.
What is that? Just the guts?
Yep. Takes talent to get it off with nothing left on.
I don't know if any of you remember them, but I tell you what, I was, oh gosh, I had to have been 10, 12 years old before I had my very first Oreo cookie, because we always had Hydrox cookies when I was a kid. Not Oreos, they were Hydrox. And all it is a Oreo cookie with a different name on it. We were thrilled. My dad come home with a couple packages of Oreo cookies. Look at kids, I got Oreos for us. And we're just, oh yeah. And we each grabbed 4 or 5 of them. I pop one in my mouth and I go, yeah, it says Oreo on it. Tastes like a Hydrox cookie. Yeah, they changed the name. I thought it was going to be something special.
Mm.
Michael would get them at HEB
In Texas.
in Texas.
My brother's out there.
And they had mango and the Mexican spicy candy. For the life of me, I can't remember. But Jackson would go crazy for those. And they had the blonde cookies on them.
Blonde cookies?
Yeah.
White. Instead of being chocolate, they're white. Or they're yellow, actually.
Yeah.
Like the Oreos? No.
Yeah, like the white
Like
Oreo.
the golden Oreos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the golden ones are the ones I prefer.
Me too. I don't really like the something about that, which is weird because I like the cookies and cream candy bars,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't like Oreos.
Mm.
Huh.
It's just one of those.
Yeah, Phil and I were talking earlier how it's nice to take a nice big bowl of ice cream and bust a bunch of Oreos up in it, stir it up in your ice cream. Yeah.
So see, I could handle that.
Yeah. See, Dairy Queen thought that they came up with something with the Oreo Blizzard.
You
Bullshit.
know, it's either Blake or Bradley
For years.
about having a blizzard.
I had 2 of the big old-fashioned malt mixers with the big stainless cups that I got from a friend that he owned a big soda fountain in Minnesota. And he shut the business down and he said, "Hey, Sty, is there anything out of the restaurant you'd like?" And I said, "Whoa, I want a couple of those malt machines, man." And yeah, family like that. Now we're making homemade malts all the time. And yeah, we were making blizzards before they were even invented. I mean, yeah, it was, hey, what do we got for cookies? Let's throw it in there. Hey, there's some candy bars. Let's throw those in there. Yeah. Those malt machines got a lot of work out of them. And I tell you what, a family can't wear one of them machines out. I mean, they're made to serve 10 families a day for 10 years, you know. So you just never wear one of them machines out.
What are you doing down there, Bean?
What is she not doing?
Would you discipline that child?
Good luck.
You lack discipline.
Behave, child.
You're using a heap of trouble, child.
Yeah.
Don't make me fork you.
spork you.
Spork.
We're talking about gouging somebody's
Oh
eyeball.
no, it's a full-fledged sport.
Oh, okay.
Do it with a spork.
Stay, I'm the one that needs to be disciplined when you have this.
It's just a pepper. It's a pepper.
Did you carry that pepper around with you wherever you go, Cindy?
No, it's just
seems
here.
like it's conveniently right there all the time.
Actually, that's Mike's replica.
I think she keeps it as hers. I think she's got
No,
it
it's
as
too
hers.
small for Mike's replica. He's sitting there cracking up. He's speechless.
If it's shaped like that, I need to go to a doctor because something's wrong.
If it's floppy, we've got an issue.
Oh, geez.
Well, you know, there are things I can tell, but
Some things are better off not being told
Yeah.
because then some of us have to go through recovery after we hear it.
what are you talking about? I've been married to him 15, almost 16 years. I'm still thinking I need therapy some days.
I do not know how long you've been married. It's 1 year plus my age.
15, almost 16. We are not at
know.
July yet, Shaquita.
I know, but you hesitated.
Wow.
You hesitated.
Now that we got that straight, yeah, we got that a lot straighter than that pepper is.
I'm going to chop this pepper up and put it on the damn bird seeds. Bastards.
Pepper up your bird seed.
Flying rats from hell. I swear. I told Michael I'm going to go out there and I'm going to start shooting every bird I see. Just because.
Just because.
Yep. What does he do today? He fills up the bird feeders.
Don't make me hit you, Phil.
Why you gonna hit me? Why you gonna hit me? Why? Nope.
You're convenient.
See, I'm social distancing from you. You can't reach me over here. See, you missed. Yeah, see, it just won't reach. Yeah, nope. Yeah. I hate my birds. I want to feed them rat poison. Well, that's not very nice there, Bradley.
Oh,
Nope.
you know, I learned something the very hard way. We had so damn many mice in this one cabin we had, and so I put out rat poison for them. Oh yeah. Now we're finding dead mice all over the damn place. So I just pick them up and I pitch them off the deck out in the yard, right?
Mhm.
And I'm throwing 5 or 6 dead mice a day off the deck. And after about a week, I found 3 dead hawks, a dead owl, and a bald eagle that couldn't fly. He was just kind of lethargic. And so I called this biologist friend that worked for the tribe I worked for, and I said, I got these dead birds. They're birds of prey.
Thank you, Ed.
They're all my place. And he goes, well, that's weird. He says, I'll come out and take a look at a couple of them. So he came out to the place. And while he was there, he's in the backyard, but down by the lake, looking at this dead hawk. And I come off the patio, out of the patio doors, and I pitched 2 dead mice off the deck. And he was watching me, and he goes, what the hell, did you just get those in the trap? I said, nah, I've been poisoning them damn things for the last 3 weeks. And I just pitch them out in the yard. He goes, I just figured out what's killing your birds.
Yeah, right.
Because they're flying in and nabbing those
Sure.
fresh dead mice I'm throwing out, and the mice are packed full of rat poison. It's killing the birds. I felt really bad, man. The eagle survived, though. The eagle actually survived. He managed to catch the damn thing, take it back to. They had like a recovery center at the reservation, and the bird. He finally got better, but yeah, the 3 hawks and the owl did not fare well. No.
Mm.
No. So don't throw your poisoned rodents out for the birds of prey to eat.
Right.
Not nice.
Yeah, nah, probably not good.
The oh yeah, Anne had to have liked that comment, Bradley. I eat them if they're big enough.
Oh.
I see Nicholas has gone through and cared about all my posts in the last little bit.
And he's been busy.
Yeah.
Nicholas cares so much.
So he's not being careless for a change. We got 2 crazy Anns up here.
Yeah, one is more insane than the other. Mm-hmm.
I think Tom would make a good pepper turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't say that on my stream. I want Nicholas to keep hanging around.
Oh, he's used to it.
He gets
Hey,
pretty
he's the one that wanted.
defensive. He gets Tom defensive.
He's the one that said he was going to use Tom for toilet paper. So
Yeah, I thought that was pretty shitty of him to want to do something like that. Especially the way he defends Tom all the time. You know, if all goes well and we get to make our Montana trip in 2021, he asked me, can Tom come with? The hell no. I mean, not in my primo truck.
it would be kind of funny adventure, though.
No.
The
It would-
adventures of
I wouldn't want him in the adventure trailer, and I wouldn't want, and there's no way, I wouldn't let you bring your cat in my truck. No. No. 2-legged animals only. Yeah.
Oh.
No animals inside my cab. No.
But you want a pussy in there.
And that's, well, I thought of that. If I get a dog when I move out on the road, I'm going to have to get some pretty heavy seat covers to have a dog in that truck. I don't want no dog walking on those saddle leather seats.
that would be a funny vlog series. The Adventures of Sty, Nicholas, and Tom.
Yeah, it would be, but no turkeys are traveling. with me in
Come
my
on,
vehicle.
turkey.
Now-
Tom's head out the window.
Now, if we could duct tape his feet to the roof and he rode up there, yeah, that'd maybe. Could you see that old turkey doing 65 miles an hour down the interstate? Tumbling. Yeah, there you go.
When
But
we
I
were
have
least
to notice you would not want Tom where we're going out in northwestern Montana. There's some spots there. He'd gobble 3-4 times, and then there'd be something right in camp to gobble him. Right? And Nick says, I don't want to have to deal with bears or timber wolves. Right? Well, bring Tom with. Why
Gobble,
not?
gobble,
Gobble, gobble. And here comes the gobbler. Yep. They're thinking Thanksgiving early. Oh. Yep. Hey, boo-boo. We got turkey.
There's turkey in this picnic basket. Oh goodness!
You got double D.
Yeah. Blake, I don't know. He must have seen them. I don't know.
Yeah.
Double D
I-
and-
Yeah,
I like
double,
that one,
double Tim, that's yeah.
Yeah, Tom, would he be a 3-bite turkey or a 2-bite?
Yeah, I think it would all depend on what critter got him. The old grizzle bear, that'd probably be a mouthful. Anything under a grizzle bear would be a couple mouthfuls for some. I can just see a big cougar coming into camp.
What you snacking on? Hey,
Look at the size of that prairie chicken.
This?
well, you know where you can put that one.
Phil showing off his bird of paradise there.
Ah, you got red fingers now again. Okay.
Popcorn.
Yeah.
Popcorn.
And I got a single D. Think about it. Oh, it's not so hard to think.
Oh, jeez. Bradley, we don't want to think about it.
If you had a double D, it would be like, yeah.
That would be a double stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
I can't believe I went there.
Oh. Leave number 2 alone. Just saying. Yeah.
Leave number 2 alone.
You'd be screaming Oreo.
Oh, I will scream something, but not Oreo.
Oh.
Oh, God. Mhm.
That's sanity. It's not an option when you're over here at this time of the night.
It looks good, but I don't want it.
Hey, like my grandmother said, nothing good on the TV or the internet after 8 o'clock. So
Oh, nothing.
Double soft pepper.
That's right. You know, and who are we to not prove her right, right? It's just the way it goes. I mean, as the sun sets,
Yeah,
So
the
the-
sunrise is up now. Soon.
so does our standards.
Mhm.
They just kind of set right with the sun. Anne
What?
can't believe how she talks and behaves in the morning.
Have you heard about? No, I can't say that. Maybe.
I can't say that.
I
Wow.
was just thinking a little about Beanie.
She caught herself. I'm amazed. Boy, that was good. That was good.
stick a fork in her, she's done.
He's a little hope for me yet. Little hope.
Isn't it like your bedtime or?
I want to poke somebody. Mm.
What? What bedtime?
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Party
Yeah,
time.
it is. 1 minute is 5 o'clock here. Yeah.
Yeah. In
It
the
actually is,
morning.
yeah, 5 a.m.
It's time to get up. It's time to get up. It's time to get up in the morning.
Oh no.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Cuckoo.
Hey, I can't help it. There's a rooster, next door, and that's what we hear at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Saturn sun's out. We're at or not.
Yeah, we had a rooster that during the full moon, that sucker would crow all night.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Where
Yeah, they need to have it dark. Like shut them up.
he was so freaking stupid. He see that full moon, he thought it was the sun. So
Where
he said he'd go on and on and on all day.
He was not a were chicken.
He was a were chicken.
He was not a were
Were-
chicken.
Where chicken? only when the full moon comes out does that chicken get wild. Like
Full moon, just show your ass.
Are we having a full moon? I've got a wild beanie.
Strange child.
You drop some. Imagine Anne has a cock outside of her window. Time to get up. I got a rubber cock down here. Does that count?
Leave that there.
Leave that there. Was you that told me to bring that up that day?
I did not tell you to bring anything up.
I said I have something, and you said, "Yeah, take it up," and I did. Whoop!
No, you
There
didn't.
you
I
go.
was there watching that day, and I just went, I can't.
Yeah, it's just a toy, you know.
It's just a toy, yeah.
It's a grown-up toy.
All right now.
And you didn't buy that at Toys R Us.
No, I had that for like at least 15 years, I think. Just laying there.
Just laying there.
Yeah, because it's
just
boring.
laying there. It's just laying there
In the china cabinet.
Oh, I don't have that.
in the China.
I don't have that.
Up on the mantle.
I rest. I got upstairs beside the bed. Yeah, it's laying something there. I don't care.
I swear, child.
Oh, she loves her mommy.
Yeah.
Not the mama.
Not the mama.
Not the mama.
Not the mama.
Not the beanie. Not the beanie.
Man, got to say I got awesome life. I still working playing on those.
Poke the bear. Poke the bear.
If y'all will give her a big, you're awesome, Daniel. Who'll make you're awesome, Daniel.
You are awesome, Danny. That's I mean, yeah, you betcha. You betcha. Yeah. Blake's lucky. You're awesome.
Sheila Bean is being a cat now. Yeah. Something like that.
She's just being weird.
She's got a very pointy chin.
Yeah.
Very pony.
Keeping it
All rotten.
hanging with Phil. Do. Everybody's quiet.
Yeah, I was looking. Hey,
I'm getting your fuzzy britches off of me. It's like I'm wearing a fur jacket or something.
I was looking yesterday for I was tempted. I almost hit buy now. I wanted to do a real tree camouflage skin on my whole truck.
Oh yeah,
really?
Yeah,
that's nice. Yeah.
What's that cost? A couple grand?
oddly enough, cost me $600
Really?
if I put it on.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah. How the hell are you gonna put it on?
I put them on before.
Have you?
But
Oh, okay.
on small cars. I've never done one on a big truck, but I've put them on small cars. The restaurant my kid worked for, all of their delivery cars, it's called the Pizza Pub, the place, and he'd buy the skins, and they're big slices of pizza, and it said Pizza Pub on the side.
Teresa.
And those skins aren't that terribly hard to put on. You just got to be patient and take your sweet time. And you want to make sure to do it in a garage. You don't want a bunch of dust. You don't want outdoors weather. You don't want the sun hitting it while you're doing it. But yeah, I was so close. I damn near ordered the skin for that truck. And so that's kind of up in the air right now. I'm thinking I just might do that.
Then you will be like Duck Dynasty.
Dun,
Dynasty.
dun,
Sty.
dun,
Now,
dynasty.
what do you go? Now, what would you go with? The jungle camouflage or the digital camouflage?
The real tree. That's
Real
the nice.
tree.
Oh, the real
Real
tree. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I heard that too. I heard you say that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Real
the real
tree.
tree. That's nice. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Teresa, sweetie. Big hug.
So once you've been out hiking all day long,
Fever.
and you're exhausted and you're kind of delirious, and you're trying to hike back to your truck, what if you can't see your truck?
Yeah, you
Well,
can see it,
the nice
maybe.
thing about it is I pull an orange and black trailer behind it.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So I just have to find the trailer, and the truck should be close by, like connected to it.
Connected.
Yeah, I am. Boy, I'm so up in the air doing that. I want to do it.
Yes,
Uh,
you know that beaver got
I
wood
got a
with
couple of rust spots that it rusted through. I'm thinking, yeah, I got to run that into the body shop, have them patch those couple of spots before I put the skin on. But maybe I'll wait and do it towards the end of the season, so it's fairly fresh for the next spring, for 2021 when I go out on the road. I always wanted to do that with Realtree camo. I had an old Chevy Lumina that I camouflaged. I bought
Alumina.
4 cases of 4 different camo colors.
Oh no, you spray painted it.
Yeah, yep. And it was all done in flat, so nothing shined on that car at all. Park that sucker in the woods, you'll lose it. It was kind of fun painting it. I was running around cutting ferns. Yeah, I was running cutting ferns, and I had oak leaves and maple leaves and using them as stencils on that car. Yeah, it's kind of cool to do your own.
The dog.
But Realtree looks like the real outdoors. It looked like this, Hard to see from Walmart. Yeah.
See, I can totally throw my voice. Got my own
Whoa.
person.
Oh, well, don't throw it at us.
Right? Earth shake.
You could hurt somebody with that. I threw my voice and took 3 people out on the panel.
Take a note of. What are you doing?
So, Mike, I'm really surprised you were brave enough to get in the mix with.
See?
So
I know, right?
I'm drawing. Which way are you? I'm drawing. Okay, hang on. I'm drawing you up there.
Me?
Yes.
This is interesting.
Maybe Sty too. I don't know.
don't
Uh-oh.
don't break your.
That's easy. Round face and a hat. And a round nose. And a round nose.
It's a good look.
Yeah, he's like, you're driving crazy ass on. Yeah. How are you, Mike?
I'm okay. I'm a little tired.
Long day.
Yeah, I gotta.
Sitting in the car, having the wife drive.
When you get up early on your day off, it just makes you take a nap.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. It's rough when you keep the same hours on your day off as you do during a weekday.
Yeah, it is. Try to keep it like that, and rough.
His wife gives him grief.
That too.
He
Oh,
deals
she
with
would never
that.
get somebody grief.
Isn't that normal?
Yeah, you know. And I found out this morning my uncle passed away last night.
Oh no!
Sorry for your loss, there, Mike.
Okay, yeah. I hadn't heard from him in years, and his sister, my other aunt, which was my mom's sister, too. He had cancer. He'd been fighting it for years, apparently. But I haven't heard from him, and I know he had it back in the early '90s. He had cut out, come back, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sty, you're sleeping?
What are you doing?
Are you sleeping?
Who?
You?
Me?
Somebody.
Watch it with them skizzers. You wanna? Don't be trimming my beard while I'm snoozing.
You need a trim.
No.
Yeah,
No.
you need a
I
trim.
told Michael about running water having to trim his beard.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I messaged them, personal messaged them. I said, some SOB tells me I got to shave my beard off to deliver a load. I would have dropped it right off at the end of their street. I would have, but he's, for him, that would have been tough because he's driving flatbed. He'd have to take all the, he'd have to unstrap the whole load and then just hit it and go around a corner sharp and let it dump off.
There you go.
Isn't that how y'all unload shit in the Army?
Basically.
Yeah.
Unload, unstrap it, back up really fast, hit the brakes.
Donald Morris, you didn't know that was a beaver? Well, that's beaver all over.
It isn't so easy to see that little thing there.
And Bradley, he ate the fucking Christmas tree. That's running water. Yeah. Yeah, I'll. That kind of makes me think back about dumping a load. I wouldn't watch it, Phil. Dumping a load, and Phil goes, "Hey, I'm a professional at that." But I was hauling grain when I first started driving truck. I hauled grain, and I had a big hopper full of corn, and I was delivering it up in Duluth, Minnesota, and I was about an hour away from the dump site, and all of a sudden I hear all these guys on the radio chattering about they're not unloading, they're not taking any more grain, they're not unloading. I thought, what the hell? And I got tired of listening, so I shut the CB off and I had the radio cranked on. All of a sudden, here it is on the nightly news on the radio. Yep, grain embargo, Russian grain embargo. Shut down all the grain. None of the granaries were accepting any grain because they couldn't ship it. And there I am pulling into the lot with a full load of corn. And there were rumors that, well, maybe they'll take it tomorrow, 2 or 3 days at the most. Boy, they had us truckers sitting there for a week. And they're saying, we don't see the end of this thing. We don't know when you'll get your grain off your trucks. I can't do anything with a full truck. So I waited till about 3 a.m. and I got out to their exit, jumped out of my truck, pulled both hoppers, jumped in my truck, and drove like hell. I left a trail of corn for about 3/4 of a mile. Yeah, dumped about 60,000 pounds of corn out on the highway.
Oh,
Yep. And I wasn't the only one doing it. Oh man, up there were miles of grain along the side of the highways. They were going through with sweepers, sweeping it off to the side because all of us truckers were saying, "Hey, if we dumped it on the highway," they said that the fine was $500 for dumping your load on the highway, and we thought $500. I lost that much sitting there waiting for them to unload that, and they're not going to unload. So, yeah, $500 if they catch me, I'll pay it.
Yep.
They didn't catch me though. And right away, I got home and I said, "Get that trailer off my truck and put a flatbed on this bugger. I ain't hauling no grain. Yeah, I was kind of surprised my kid went into running flatbed, be a steel hauler, and I figured he was going to haul freight, but no, he likes that flatbed work. I told him, I said, "You're going to get old quick, though. It's going to wear you out." Oh man, strapping them loads and stretching tarp. Oh my God, set up and tear down is so much damn work.
Look who showed up.
There's running water. There's the guy that's hauling that flatbed freight. Must have parked for the night.
So now, like on the flatbed freight, is that something you get paid extra on, like you would like fuel and stuff?
He gets paid for, he gets paid for tarping his load, and they get paid for when they load and unload. I couldn't explain his operation where he's working, all the ways they get paid for stuff.
Really?
Yeah. That's why he's sticking there with them guys. I mean, they take pretty good care of him.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. But he's got to work. He's got to work hard for that outfit.
Cindy's dad was a car hauler for years, so he worked his butt off.
Oh yeah. We'll see you, Bradley.
Yeah, Bradley.
Yeah, I hauled freight. I did. I hauled flatbed for a few months, and then I went to work for Weather Shield Windows, hauling their windows all over the damn country. But then it was windows out, and then whatever the hell we could get for loads around the country, and then usually stay out 3 weeks at a time and coming back. Running Water says just went for a hike, 750-mile drive, and truck stop I paid to park at. Had no food. Needed to trek a couple miles to find food. Bummer.
That sucks.
It does
You
suck.
were hungry when you got there.
To pay to park and there's nothing there.
Hey, Saint. Miniature cigars. Yeah, my
Seen come in.
driving over the road was I ran mostly East Coast because I could get a lot of miles on with the routes that I had, and it was nice because I could East Coast drop, and I could catch a load on the East Coast that would take me out sometimes straight to California, and then I'd get a return load to the Midwest and come home.
Mhm.
That seemed to work pretty good, and most drivers didn't want to drive east. They hated it. They hated East Coast running, and I said, "Nah, I'll pound the East Coast every week if you let me." So I did that for the first couple of years. And my last year driving over the road, I had seniority in the fleet, and I could pick my loads. So I'd pick Loveland, Colorado, Ogden, Utah, Logan, Utah. I took all these sweet Western loads. Yeah. Looks like an ugly coyote mini cigar. My favorite brand, rough rolled. Hard to import them to South America though. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Parked at Grand Junction, Colorado, middle of 2,000-mile trip from Indiana to California. Oh yeah, you got a long one.
Oh, it's a long.
Yep. My favorite trips were Rhode Island to Ontario, California, right outside of LA. That was a nice trip, seaboard to seaboard, and then I'd turn right around, get another load, and bring me back to the East Coast. Then I'd pick up milled lumber and bring it back to the window manufacturer I drove for. And you made some good money back then in those days. Can't do it today the way we did it back then. I had a briefcase full of logbooks.
Full of what?
Logbooks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't fake it no more, can you?
No. It's all electronic. They're tracking your ass everywhere you go. It's like running water, basically. He says, yeah, if you fart, they know it. You know, that's back in my days, man. We always ran double or triple logs. I'd come home and I could take a week off because it would be a full 6 to 7 days before I'd actually get there by logs legally. So I could take a whole week off, and by my logs, I'm still out on the road coming home. Yeah. But ran a lot that way. I had one period where I had to stay off the damn road for a full month to let my logs eventually catch up with me.
Oh wow!
It was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that I could do that job. I get sleepy just driving home from work sometimes. You know,
Yeah.
where we used to drive down south. We'd go down to like Virginia, and that 10-hour drive, I would get sleepy. Now, of course, we would try to do it at night. I'd work my old regular, shift at work, get behind the wheel at nighttime. I'm good at nighttime. I'd be good all night long. As soon as daybreak came, that's when I'd start pecking corn. That's when I would start.
I was a night runner over the road. I take off before the sun sets, and I drive all the way through. And it always worked out for me because I typically always had delivery times in the early mid-morning. So I could drive all night long and then lay my trip out so that I'm rolling in the morning to drop my load, find out where my next load was, and if it was close by, pick it up, park, and sleep for the day, and then run that night. I was a night runner. I rarely drove during the day. Yeah. I could drive, like we're saying, I could drive all damn night and never get sleepy. Drive during the day and the sun's bright.
Not really.
Put me right to sleep. And if it's raining during the day,
Anime.
the wipers put my ass right to sleep.
Wow.
It's like, oh yeah, that's neat. Windshield wipers.
Yeah, I don't like driving enough to be a truck driver. That wouldn't work for me.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all will be able to see it.
Oh, let me enlarge it.
Line art is
Oh, that's too pretty, That didn't.
Oh, that's cute.
That's like an anime or something.
Yeah, it's like a Japanese anime. You got the eyes. Yeah.
That is cute.
That's
That's
good.
right.
Good
Thank you.
job. Good job.
You're good at drawing.
It's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I need to work
Yeah,
on
see,
it.
running water. He's hauling components for these big commercial buildings. So he rarely gets into the city unless he's running through it. He's usually on the outskirts of cities or out in the middle of nowhere delivering components to build these big ass buildings, big steel buildings. Unless he's hauling shit like the big, huge ingots of copper and stuff like that, or big spools of raw sheet metal that he takes to their plant and they fabricate that into the stuff for their buildings. Yeah. Oh yeah, Radar Love 10,000 times. Yeah, I'm sure I've heard it at least 10,000 times. It didn't matter where you drove in the country if you caught. It didn't matter. It could be a classic rock station or a regular rock station or a country station, and they were playing Radar Love, wherever. At least once every 20 minutes.
That's like Hotel California. Welcome to the Hotel California. And when I was in Okinawa back in the late 80s, that's all you heard. It got old. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place.
Oh, Running Water, you're hauling an O'Reilly's Auto Parts building. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he hauls Dollar Trees, Dollar Generals. He hauls O'Reilly Auto Parts. He hauls a big chunk of all kinds of commercial buildings going up. Oh, yeah, horse with no name. Yeah. That's, yeah.
Hey, Phil, did you have AFN commercials?
Did I have what?
AFN.
AFN commercials when you were on Okinawa back in the day.
AFN commercials?
Armed Forces Network. Back then, it probably made me call something different.
Trying to think. I don't remember listening to Armed Forces. We probably did. I mean, I don't remember listening to any Okinawa, any freaking Japanese music on the radio. But I want to think, we had those 80s boom boxes, the great big, with the big speaker. I mean, we were walking around base with a boom box on our head. We gotten fucking shot. But we weren't carrying them around either. But I can remember having them for music purposes and things. So
now there was a TV commercial.
I'm a surfer.
In Okinawa, and the different AFN channels, depending on where you're at, it's going to have a different commercial, for lack of a better term. The little public service announcements that they have there, because there's not really commercials on the Armed Forces Network. But there was one particular one that nobody on Okinawa would mute when it came on. It was the stupidest commercial ever, and I think Cindy's trying to send it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what you just sent me.
Yo.
And it's talking about recycling. There's two aluminum cans, and one of them had a styrofoam cup on its head. And it's just
a styrofoam cup, yo.
And it's just stupid. It's funny.
Yo, being in the shower or in the tub. The tubs were like up to your waist.
Yeah.
Beanie in the bathtub. Yo, Joey.
Joey
No,
still hanging in there.
About the other channels though. When I was stationed in Korea, I heard one time was on the bus they had for transport around base, and I wasn't listening to the song. So I wasn't paying attention, but the music sounded familiar, and I started listening to it. The song was in Korean, but then it switched over. There was singer verse, and they switched it singer verse in English. Somebody was singing "I'm an Okie from Muskogee" in Korean, and I was like, "What?"
Mike, you had to go there. All right, I don't remember what year it was. But it was, it's right after we were pulling out of Nam, and we're getting a lot of Vietnamese and Cambodian refugees moving in, coming over. And Tonka Toys, I worked for Tonka Toys at the time, and we lived in an apartment building, 3 stories tall, and we lived up on the 3rd floor. And I knew that right next to our apartment was an efficiency apartment, which is just one big room with a stinking bathroom, And the landlord showed us our apartment. I said, yeah, this will work out good. Nice, big 2-bedroom apartment. Nice apartment. It's just the wife and I and our first running water. He was born while we lived there. But we move into the place, right? And all of a sudden, I got this stinking queen-size mattress that I'm trying to haul up these 3 flights of stairs. They got no elevators in the place. And I'm dragging that mattress by myself, thinking, I hope nobody gets in the way because I ain't stopping. I didn't even make the first flight of stairs. All of a sudden, that mattress got super light, and I'm like, what the hell? And here I got all these little Vietnamese guys got a hold of my mattress. And only one of them could speak a little rough English, and he's asking me, where we go? I said, I'll show you. So I led the way in. Oh, hell, they brought it right into the apartment for me. They took it right in the bedroom, set it down. And I said, thank you, guys. That's nice of you. And I heard about 500 thank yous on the way out their door, And I thought, well, that's cool. Those guys are nice. Till that fucking night. Oh. Right next to our bedroom wall, they've got one of those old floor console stereos, big wooden console stereos, up against our bedroom wall. Every single song Elvis ever did in Vietnamese. Holy Jesus. And just pounding. I mean, the walls shaking and just pounding. I went over, pounded on their door. I told them, turn that son of a bitch down. You can't be doing that. I'm trying to sleep over there. Okay. So they turned it down while they're still at the door with me, right? I go back home. I get back in bed. Told the wife, I said, they'll be quiet. Now, all of a sudden, there it is, just cranked up tight. And in Vietnamese again, Tom Jones. I'm going, that's it. These people gotta go. They're nice enough to carry my mattress, but they can't live next to me. My landlord refused to get rid of them. We found out later they had 11 people living in that one room. They had 11 people living in that one room, and what the landlord did was charge them a monthly rent for the apartment plus $50 per head.
Oh.
So one got to stay for free because they're paying for the whole apartment.
Right.
And each of the other 10 had to pay. So they were getting $500 above and beyond the $250 a month they were paying for the apartment. So they were paying twice as much for the extra people as they were paying for the actual apartment.
Sure.
And my landlord, there was no way in hell she was going to get rid of them.
Oh, no.
No. She said, yeah, get earplugs or something because I ain't getting rid of them. It was pretty nuts. It was pretty nuts. Some American music just cannot be done in certain languages.
Well, that's most American music can't be done in certain languages.
Outside of the interstate. Oh, okay. Had to reserve a parking spot, $18 to park for the night. I think that's absolutely insane that truck stops are charging truckers to park their trucks.
Isn't that crazy?
Now.
Especially a town like this. I mean, come on.
Yeah, especially if you're not providing any services.
They're not, and that's it. Their restaurants are closed. Everything's basically shut down at the truck stops, except.
I hope you got a place like to shower and shit and shave.
That's it. They depend on those truck stops to get a hot meal, and be able to clean up.
Yeah,
charge them $18 to park their truck.
we've got with this place right here off of 69 where you can park like 4 semis, and when they put in this gas station, they put in 2 showers so that truck drivers could come in. It's a nice big room, so it's not just a shower stall, but it's a nice big room. They can come in, take their time. It's got a sink, it's got a mirror. They take their time, shower and everything else, go back out to their truck, sleep out there if they want. They did a nice job at this place.
Yeah. Oh, I've been to some little mom and pop operations, little truck stops. You might be able to get 15, 20 trucks in their lot, and their lot's not improved much. It's just basically they took a field and compacted it and said, park out there. But they had great services for drivers. There's a place in Nebraska, and I can't remember exactly where it was. It was owned by this old gal. Man, I pulled in there the very first time I ever stopped in there. I was amazed. And that old gal, she come out of the kitchen and she says, well, you're new here. I said, yep, first time through. And she asked who I drove for and stuff. Then I found out her whole restaurant and that little truck stop was all about the truckers. I came in there, sat at a small table by myself, and there was a group of people that came in and they sat at a big table, but they were in before I was there. The waitress headed over to them, and that old gal said, hey, whoa, you got a trucker over here that needs service first. And that was the rule, is it don't matter when you walk in the door until the truckers are served. You're actually second in line. The truckers are first, because the truckers were her mainstay.
Sure.
She felt that anybody else that came in there, they were, actually she was doing them a favor by even serving them in her mind, because she was there to serve the truckers. Well, the meal was awesome, was to die for. I go to pay, and this guy's up there at the counter, and I saw the gal hand him this big thermos that had the truck stop's name on it, hands him that big thermos and this big brown paper bag. And she says, we'll see you on your return trip. He says, you betcha, I'll be back. And off he went. I go, that looked like a big meal to go. And she goes, oh, no, that's the trucker's lunch. She said, are you all filled up? I said, oh, yeah, I'm stuffed. She said, where are you going? And I told her, and she goes, oh, there ain't no place good to eat between here and there. She says, you should get a trucker's lunch to go. I said, well, what is it? She says, well, you get the big thermos of coffee. And she says, and we give you a bag lunch. It's got 2 sandwiches in it. It's got chips. It's got a couple of candy bars. It's got a couple pieces of fruit in it, and this and that. And I said, well, how much is that? She said, well, she says it's $6. I said, $6? I said, is that what he? And she goes, oh yeah. I thought, that's a lot of food in that big bag he was carrying. So I said, yeah, I'll go for it. I said, but you can skip the coffee if my thermos is out in the truck. She goes, oh, no, you get one of our thermoses. And she said, when you bring the thermos back next time, she says, it only costs you $5 for the trucker's lunch because you just keep using the thermos we gave you. As long as you bring that thermos back, we fill it for free anytime you walk in the door.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow, that's nice.
And the place was amazing. It was absolutely amazing, but it was way the hell out in the middle of nowhere. Sat there all by itself, and they had room for about 20 trucks there, and it was busy constantly. Oh, and the whole place was nothing but John Wayne pictures everywhere. and most of them personally signed. Her and her husband actually knew him personally. So they had all these autographed pictures of him over the years. And I'm sure she's not around because she was as old as dirt when I met her. And that was back in the early 80s. Yeah, but yeah, places like that, truckers just don't get it anymore. I mean, they don't get the service anymore. I use reserve parking a lot. I push my logs to their max, and usually needing to park after the truck stop is full. Oh, I get it. I get it. Not being able to squeeze in. That's like the TA in Gary, Indiana. Holy God, if you weren't in there by 6:30 in the evening, there ain't nowhere to park your truck. That was pull up to the pumps, get some fuel, run in, order a meal to go and go because there's nowhere left in that lot to park. They didn't have reserve parking back then. It was just, that was the worst part about East Coast driving is most truck stops were full up before the sun set. They were full up tight. Yeah, 8 pounds of hot coffee. I got a whole bad lift all that.
Oh, Lord.
Do you stash?
What are you doing, girl? Oh yeah, there. Hey,
There you go.
Oh, pretty good.
Wait, that's my first attempt at actual facial hair, so.
you're doing good. You're doing good. And she doesn't even need me up here. She's got me right at her house. Yeah.
Time to do.
And that model holds still. That model's
Oh, God.
still, yeah. Throw the.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, you guys. It's
look
too
what you
late.
started.
Start that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, running water. That's the way it was back when I was driving too. Yeah, if you didn't hear guns going off 4 times a night, it was a quiet night.
Times 2.
oh.
This is a very flat Sty, actually.
The one Bill beat up.
Phil, you beat up Sty.
I did nothing
I
to
stepped out in front of the city bus.
Tony Rubber Face.
You beat him up.
It looks like that. It looks like that one was packaged before it was all the way cured.
He was probably run over. Fuck's sake.
Saint wants to see the sketch one more time, Bean.
Of Sty. There you go.
I'll give him an attempt.
You keep working on that skill, girl. That could go a long ways in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Did draw a lot. So,
Right.
You can be creating mask of Sty, you know. Keep going. Hey, Mr. Fulton. Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
How you doing?
It's a Saturday night. Dennis, you want to come up for a few minutes?
Sty,
Mm,
I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes open.
You got a
head
couple
out.
toothpicks, don't you?
Huh? Yeah. I'm gonna head out, guys. All right.
Right.
You have a good night.
Right.
Hey,
See you guys.
thanks, buddy.
See you, man.
We'll see you around tomorrow.
Alrighty.
We'll do that.
the longer I take on a sketch, the better it looks.
Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, Saint. Yeah.
Keep it
Saint saying that he's Saint says I'm a CGI artist by trade. Started with sketching on paper. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of graphic artists that just started by doodling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And their
How
doodling
I started.
grew. And next thing you know, they're professional graphic artists making good money.
Yeah, metal music. I did Optimus, and then I did Megatron.
Oh yeah,
There you go. Nice.
I
The
just
longer
got
I take on it, the better it looks.
done watching all the Transformer movies, beginning to end. It was 4 days ago. I watched the last one. Yeah.
I've been going through and watching the movies, and now I'm hooked on the TV show Transformers Prime.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The Mr. Fulton's getting ready to go to bed. The
Then it's a link.
Did you?
Yeah,
That's
of course it is.
that's kind of exactly what I assumed.
Transformer, Beast Wars, that's what I grew up on. Yeah, me too. Transformers, Beast Wars, I'm not sure about.
There he is. Hey, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you guys doing tonight?
Hey.
Doing really good. Doing really good.
Well, Cindy tonight?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
she was on earlier.
She was on earlier.
He's put me in the
okay.
closet.
He hasn't been gone long.
I'm in timeout.
Yes.
She's
You're
back.
Kind of.
Yeah, Mike put her on timeout.
You gotta believe that, right?
Hmm.
It's
Out of
just-
control.
Yes, you are.
She's good.
Oh, Nicholas going trout fishing tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm getting on our DNR website, seeing if I can buy my fishing license. It just expired, so
Hey, Chaucer, how you doing, buddy?
hey, food forest permaculture, good to see you.
Oh, how long you been on tonight, Sty?
How long?
Yeah.
3 hours and 47 minutes.
Yep,
Right.
3 hours 47 minutes so far.
So far.
Almost midnight.
It's almost time for Sty to take his pills.
Yep. Yeah, you can take him
Yeah.
down.
I can take them anytime, and I better because I'm running out of coffee to swallow them with.
Hey, food forest.
And fellow earthlings. Oh, I tell you what. Yeah. If any aliens were to show up and pop into my panel, they'd go, "Oh my gosh, others got here before us." And then they'd be asking us, "Where do we find the humans?"
How you doing?
Good luck. You ain't finding them on YouTube.
And that's true.
Take me to your leader. Go find them yourself.
So I haven't been on YouTube here, not very much, but for the last 2 days. And I come in and I got 101 notifications.
Oh,
Different videos posted now that I can watch, right?
Yes. I try to keep up with the notifications, and then if I can't get to them, I throw them in my watch later. I'll put it on save, watch later,
Yeah.
and I clear that out once every 2 weeks. Make sure I caught them and then clear them out so I can keep enough space in my watch later because for a while there, my watch later ended up with about 60, 70 videos out there that I thought I should watch.
That's where I'm at right now. Somewhere up around there.
I'm trying to get a little more discipline, but it takes a lot of time.
There's only so much time in a day, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Especially if you have to go to work.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you're sending running water? Is more coffee? He told me to keep my eyes open on my mail because I got a package coming around Wednesday. and that's it. He's sending me more coffee. I did make a pot of that coffee you sent me, the Death Wish with the chocolate and cherry. Did make a pot of that this morning.
Phil, say how many of those white chocolate bars he's got yet?
3, I think.
3?
That was
Yeah.
the last I heard, but then
Ah.
there were certain people that were saying that they are sending them to him. So
Yeah.
I think he's got 5 or 6 probably going to be there at least.
Well, I wish more will support it because it's supporting good cause. It's not just Phil, you know. It's like
Yeah, it's not just it's a good cause to support.
yeah. So I don't know how to like he can like promote it better to like get people to like do it. Yeah, you maybe kill him, but yeah, then you send food to people at the same time. You know?
How does a hot $20 chocolate bar support 50 meals?
Okay, now I had somebody ask me that the other day.
Yeah.
As to okay, you take a $20 because what they're doing is they're taking $5 of that 20 and they're providing 50 meals, and people are saying, well, how can you provide 50 meals with $5?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, years ago in my job, we wanted to establish a food shelf on a reservation, on an Indian reservation. And after doing a bunch of research, all over the country, there's these food centers that you and I can't go into and buy food from. But if you run a not-for-profit food shelf, you can go there and buy food from them. We bought canned goods. Canned goods were 6 cents a pound for canned goods because everything was by the pound, not by the count.
Right.
6 cents a pound for canned goods. And fresh produce was 8 cents a pound for fresh produce. Frozen goods, I mean, anything from TV dinners to meats, all pork, beef, steaks, burger, all the meat you would find in any grocery store, but it's frozen, packaged frozen. The meats, 12 cents a pound. And the thing is $5 won't buy 50 meals. But if you've got $25, now you can get 50 meals per dollar, because that $25 for what you can get from these food centers will produce jointly enough food to feed that many. So it's not like they can take $5 and go feed 50 people with just $5. They're taking your $5, my $5, Ann's $5, Mike's $5. They're putting it together and they're buying these bulk food purchases from these food distribution centers. And they also have then, because they're doing it on a not-for-profit basis, that part of their organization or their business is not-for-profit, then they also qualify for some USDA foods. So they can get those USDA foods and distribute those also. So that's what they're doing is they probably are supporting their own food center. They're buying from these other food centers and creating a food center that distributes to give meals out in different communities. So it can be done. It can be done. We had an annual budget of $5,000, and we were feeding about 1,000 families 60% of their food needs per year on $5,000.
Yeah. Better buying power, right?
Yeah. It's the buying power is the whole thing. And once Phil introduced the White Lightning thing, and it said on there, we provide 50 meals for every chocolate bar sold, I knew right away, yep, I can see they can be doing that. They're taking about 25% of that purchase and they're applying it to a pool, and they're using that, and that's what it does is it leverages a lot.
Yeah.
That $5 is a lot of leverage. They're going to get about $50 or more worth of food for that $5.
Yep.
So
Well, it's just like a food bank, right? The food bank would rather have a cash donation because they can buy so much more groceries with their cash, like because they're buying power, right? So
right.
yeah.
And then with that, they leverage then other nonprofit support. They say, hey, we got $500 from the sales of our chocolate bars, and they can approach other not-for-profits and say, would you match it for us? And they'll, oh, sure, we'll match. You know, organizations like to match funds. They don't like to just give you a flat-out grant. They want to see some skin in the game. And so they can easily quadruple that money. They can easily quadruple it, and then and then it's got the buying power, you know, to leverage all that food. So it's neat. I was glad to see they're doing that.
And plus, large companies like Tyson and those kind of things will look at what kind of write-off they could get and also donate to those kind of non-profit organizations as well.
Yep, they're good for that.
Yep. The hey, running water, that's cool. I'll be looking forward to that. I'm getting some Death Wish and a couple others to try. I'll be cooking a lot of that coffee out in camp in another month.
There you go.
I got to get my tail busy here in the month of May. I hope the weather holds. By the way, running water, I got your $100 for that screen house. I know you said 75, but I'm going to pay you for that window you gave me too. So I got to get my window installed in my trailer. I got to get my kitchen counter installed. I got to get my Murphy bed installed. I got a lot of work to do in my trailer before June. Well, the second week of June, I figure I'm going to be out where I can put my kayak in the water.
You're so jealous.
Are you jealous?
Oh, yeah. I got to get my canoe out, man. I got to find some place. I'm going to find a big puddle if I have to.
That's I see it.
Get a shovel.
I saw I don't know if you looked at Kurt Whipper's video they just put up.
With the big Voyagers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Towards the end, there's a picture of Kurt Whipper and a couple other guys, and they're in a big Voyager canoe in the garage, and they're faking it in the garage. You know, you get that way.
Yeah.
You know, if you're kept off the water, the next thing you know, you're sitting in your canoe or kayak pretending. I did that in Running Water's backyard last year. Sat my kayak. I hadn't had a chance to take it to the lake. I sat in the yard. The yard needed mowing, so the grass was kind of high. I set the kayak on the yard, and I'm looking at it. I thought, what the heck? I grabbed the paddle, and I sat in it. I sat out there with that paddle thinking, yeah, this is going to be nice and stable when I get out there on the lake. Then I realized he's got a walking trail that goes past his house. Realized all these people walking that trail are looking, look at that goofy old fart out there. He's paddling his kayak in the backyard. It was fun.
Somebody's getting tired over
Yeah.
You're taking the pills now, guys?
Yep. The
Yep.
should work good for installing your window. There's metal blade in the box. Awesome. I'll dig it out. That's what I was assuming. I got to go buy some new blades for my Sawzall. The Running Water's got an awesome little circular saw. It's a little handheld bugger. What is she laughing about?
The
Oh,
chat.
The chat.
the
Latest
chat.
chat.
Hey, Sty, did you
I
take your
just took my
pills?
pills. I just took them.
Yeah, I was looking away for a bit there, so yeah.
Yeah, I just
I
took
can
them.
attest he did take his pills.
I did. Oh, oh, oh.
Oh,
I had just enough coffee to get them down. I yeah, I'm looking. I can't wait till my trailer's done and I can get out and just do some camping. It's going to be a little tough on the channel, guys, because this year, come hell or high water, round the campfires on occasion. There'll be no more into the outdoors probably until fall. This trip. There'll always be a Sty Story Sunday because my plans are for me, camp is going to be Monday through Saturday. I'm going to be in camp Monday through Saturday.
Great.
And then I'm going to
good.
come home Saturday afternoon and I'm going to spend all night downloading and editing and getting videos ready to post. I'll pre-schedule them so they post the next week I'm out in camp. And then I'll do my live stream on Sunday night and tell you all about what the heck. I'll give you a Sty story and tell you what happened the week before, and then I'll see you the following Sunday. But you'll have videos that pop up throughout the week, you know. But that's my plans. Is I'm pounding the outdoors. JCT, eyeballs, keeping an eye on things. Yeah, St. Lawn kayak.
Sty,
Yeah,
did you plan it out for it to be Camp WTF?
well, you do know it's wilderness thriving fundamentals.
Obviously.
Yeah,
Obviously.
but
Sure.
And you know what? We didn't plan it to be WTF. It was not planned that way. Wilderness thriving fundamentals was very intentional. The acronym was not. We didn't even think about the acronym actually until after we went corporate, because we created an LLC and we went corporate. And when we went corporate, they want to know any surnames or anything you might go by under that business name. I said no. And they sent me a letter back when we finally got all of our approvals done. Sent me a letter back, and it was to Wilderness Thriving Fundamentals, aka WTF. WT period F period. And I'm looking at that and I'm going, what the fuck?
Exactly.
And then I realized that, oh my God, that's our name. In the acronym. Didn't even realize it till all the legal work.
You see it on paper.
That's fun.
And it all had to do with the naming of it, all had to do with my love for the outdoors and the wilderness. I love bushcrafting. I'm not keen on survival. I believe people need to learn how to thrive in the outdoors, not how to survive in the outdoors. Because if you learn how to thrive in the outdoors and you get in a survival situation, it makes your life a lot easier because you're able to thrive in that situation, not just survive in it. Survival is only a 3-day affair anyway. Anybody that says, oh, I survived a week in the wilderness. No, you had to have got to a level of thriving to make it past the 3-day mark. If you're in a survival situation, you want to get the hell out of there as soon as possible. And if you can't get out of there in 3 days, you shouldn't have put yourself there. You should not, unless you can thrive in the outdoors.
Yeah.
So if you can thrive in the outdoors, you don't have to worry about the survival side of it anymore. And so that was the theory behind our camp. So, and what do people lack in order to thrive in the outdoors? All of those primitive fundamentals, all the way from hands-on to what's up in the noggin. You know, you have to condition your mind as much as you have to condition your skills. So mindset is what usually kills people in the woods. A lot of people argue that, oh, no, they just didn't know how to start a fire. They didn't know how to do this. Or didn't. Now, wait a minute. Wait.
Hey, Donnie.
All kinds of examples. You can go back and look, and you'll find all kinds of examples of individuals never been in the outdoors before. Worst case scenario, and they go off the road with their car and down a big ravine, and there they are. And they're in the middle of Canada somewhere. They find them a week later, and they're not much worse for the wear. And why aren't they? They had no skills. They had no knowledge, nothing. But the one thing they all say is, the hell if I was going to die out there. There was no way I was going to die out there. I spent every minute of my day trying to figure out what can I do to eat? What can I do to have water? What can I do to stay warm? Yeah, I butchered my back seat in my car, but boy, I was warm. I made my own sleeping bag out of that sucker. And where does that come? It comes from a mindset that, no, I'm going to make it through this, and I'm smart enough. I can figure this out, and I can stay calm enough to actually accomplish that. So yeah, whoa, bless you. And look at that. Yeah, yeah.
But Dennis will probably agree, and I know Michael can from being out in the field. How many times are you out there, and that's the first thing you think? What the?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, it's different being in the field, being in the wilderness.
You know, but I got that at our camp from so many clients. They'd come in, we'd start a week, and there was always a smart ass in the bunch and goes, so what the fuck is this camp about? All right, now that you got that off your chest. Yeah. Oh, they just loved it. I used to make, and I'm going to make them again, but I'm not going to be putting WTF on them. But I'll come up with something different. But I used to make what they called beaver cookies. And what I would do is I would take hard maple and I'd cut slices off of hard maple that are about that big around. And they look like a cookie, you know. They're just wood discs. And then I'd burn on the front of it, you know, Camp WTF. And then on the back, I would burn in the image of a beaver. And we called them beaver cookies. And when they would excel in a skill, I'd give them a beaver cookie. And at the end of camp, they could go to our little outpost where we sold camp gear. Yeah, that's a beaver cookie right there. And they could go to our little outpost and they could buy things like a Mora knife, but a Mora companion you could get for 3 beaver cookies. So they could spend them in this trading post like they were cash. Oh, look at there. Hey, cool. But people like those beaver cookies so much, I had to keep making the damn things because they wouldn't spend them. They'd take them home with them. I mean, we had great bushcrafting gear in our shop. We even had maple syrup. We had maple candy, things they could spend those beaver cookies on. Oh no, they got to steal half of them, take them home with them for souvenirs. So I was making them all the time. So I thought, well, I'm going to make beaver cookies for my channel members, for the members, but that'll be towards fall. I'll get all the materials during the summer. It's all got to dry, and I got to prep it all. I got to burn the images in them all. I want to make a stinking brand so I can just go, instead of sitting there by hand and having to do everyone. But
I've got 2 beaver cookies. What can I trade them for?
got what?
I got 2 beaver cookies. What can I trade it for?
You got 2 beaver cookies. What can you trade it for? That's it. No, Sty doesn't have an outpost anymore.
Darn.
Yeah, Blake, I forced Phil out.
Project.
Yeah, beaver cookies. Nick wants a beaver cookie.
Yeah, Blake. Mike put Cindy in timeout.
Just stand in the corner.
I'm under house arrest.
That's one thing too. Is I got something I'm going to be sending Nicholas down here a couple weeks probably, and yeah, he won't be asking for the beaver cookie after that. I don't think so. But then again, he did turn 18. He might want a whole pocket full of beaver cookies. I don't know.
Might want turkey feathers.
That was one thing I did out at camp that caught a couple of campers a little off guard. Was we had 2 more bookings than what I had anticipated, and I thought, well, I can put one. We had one primitive shelter that was a lean-to style shelter. I thought I can put one in that because I ran out of pods. We had these pods that in fact, you'll see one this summer. I'll be using it out at camp, but we had these pods for each client, and so I had 2 extra clients. Then I had pods, so I put one in this lean-to. He was happy with that. And all I had was this tent from a friend of mine, and it was a teepee style tent. And that sucker was bright red. And I put it in the middle of one of our pod clusters. Our pod clusters usually had 3 to 5 pods in one area. And I put it right in the middle of one of those pod clusters. And the word went out that that's the red light district. And I felt bad because the gal I put in that tent, I only left her in there one night because people were going over there and they go, knock, knock, knock. How much? And she'd tell them, go to hell, get away from me. Get away from my tent. And they're just teasing the shit out of her. So I had to move her out, and I put this real ugly bugger guy.
Bless you.
I told him, I said, there you go. You get the right.
Good take.
You guys got the sneezes there. Bean was sneezing away. Now it's Mike.
Yeah, no.
Allergies.
Got the Rona.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What the hell?
That's Stuffy Animal Co. This is Bucky.
Yeah, Saint. If all goes well, Nicholas and I are right now. We're in the very, very early stages, but right now we're shooting for a trip, a month-long trip to northwestern Montana in 2021. So Nick and I will be doing a month-long adventure series. Going out there, we're going to pan for gold. We're going to explore some pretty rugged backcountry areas. That's where I lived for 4 years. I'm going to take them up where our old homestead used to be. I can't actually take them to the property anymore because the property was purchased and it's been converted into a youth boot camp. It's got really, really bad youth living up there. They picked the right spot.
Ranch?
They picked the right spot. It's one of those kind of places where none of them kids are going to run away because they'll figure they're grizzly bait if they get off the property. But yeah, we're going to explore, do a bunch of exploring together. He wants to do some fishing out there in northwestern Montana. Gold panning is the big thing for that. And we're thinking it depends to see how much time we got. An individual MP Wood West Yellowstone. We want to go down and visit him and do a camp with him.
Lord.
So now you're hugging a cow.
Yes.
Yes, hugging a cow.
Yes.
She's cow obsessed.
Bucky. I'm laughing at Blake's comments.
See if you had cocoa bean.
Yes.
It'd be in the bed with her.
Basically.
That's it. I was gonna say that she'd want cocoa bean up in her lap too.
Yes.
Yeah. Cow, you get a little big, be sitting in your lap for long.
Yeah.
Jackson
Oh
has
yeah.
proved that no matter the size of the dog or the animal, it can be a lap dog.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Lap dog.
Anyways, I'm going to turn in, man.
Yep.
I'm a little-
We're gonna be wrapping this up too, guys. Yeah. Hey Dennis, I'm glad you
Right.
popped up for a few minutes.
Yeah, I got a couple of your videos I got to get caught up on tomorrow there. So
There you go.
we'll see some comments. Anyways,
thank
Crazy Ann, Mike, Jelly Bean, how you doing? Everybody,
Somewhere.
Oh, and by the way, Dennis,
yeah.
Love you.
I don't know if you were in here when David showed up, Really Big Monkey.
No.
No.
He showed up. We chatted for a while out in the chat, and I invited him to be a guest on the Into the Outdoors series here.
Yeah.
And he said, "Yeah, we'll have to work that out down the future to get it." He says, "I'd love to do that." And he told me, he says, "Don't forget," he says, "I'm on Dennis's panel Tuesday."
Yeah. I got him on Tuesday there. I'm getting all set up. So
I told
it'll be
him,
a good show.
I said, "Count on it, pal. I'll be there." I said, "I try to never miss one of Dennis's." So I said, "I'm always over there at least modding." I said, "So I look forward to it." Yeah. David's cool. David
He's
is
a cool guy. I enjoy his channel.
He is.
Yeah.
He's so friendly.
Did you see his video the other day? That what was it? A 9-foot spark?
Yeah.
The ferro rod guy set aflame. It was pretty good.
He does some of the nuttiest stuff, and it's so fun to watch him. And it's like I was teasing him. I said, "There you go, folks. If you haven't met him, you got to meet him. But keep in mind, he doesn't know how to make short videos either.
Yeah.
I got that way, I think, from him. I mean, Dave just cannot make a short video. He can't.
You know why? Because he gets in depth with everything that he talks about.
Yeah, and
Really
that's
goes into
my
detail.
issue too. Is I stretch the picture out too much, and
Yeah.
but he does the same thing, and we were chatting a little bit because he had made that Dutch oven, homemade Dutch oven, and I mimicked it without the welding, because he's a welder, and he liked what I came up with. I mean, you can hardly tell the two apart,
Mm-hmm.
and and because of that, because I collabed with him on building one of my own. At that time, I got over 400. I got 408 subscribers off of just that one video, doing that one video.
Wow, that's awesome.
The subscribers were far more valuable than the views.
Yeah.
couldn't believe it. It brought so many neat people over here. But yeah, so I look forward to that, Dennis. I'll be there Tuesday night.
Awesome.
No way in
Thank
hell I'm gonna miss it.
Yeah, it should be fun. I'm enjoying. I'm looking forward to it. So awesome.
Okay.
No, on that note, see y'all later.
You
Have a
take
good
care,
night.
buddy.
Bye.
Good
Bye.
kid. Bye. Yeah.
Chili
So
beans.
guys, in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna wrap this up. That'll put me at 4.5 hours. Another short live stream for Sty.
Just another short story.
Yeah, just another short one. Yeah, everybody can start saying their good nights out there. You have a great night, Eric. The Food Forest Permaculture, you have a very good night. Blake out there, Blake's been
Night.
the whole stream, boy. I tell you what, Blake, we used up Blake's night. Well, and you guys, I mean, Cindy and Ian started out. And you
There with me, and
guys have stuck all the way through. That's awesome. Love having you here.
we love being on your show.
And put a gun to my head. She made me come up.
Oh, yeah.
She made me miss my head.
Doesn't surprise me.
Sorry.
Sure.
Sorry.
It wasn't that fancy 45, was it, Ann?
What?
That nice nickel plated.
Oh yeah, the 45. Yeah. Of course it was.
Yeah,
that.
yeah. That gets somebody up on the panel.
Oh yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
that works.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Don't
No?
threaten me with a good time. Hey, Pike Hunter, I don't have any actual true. I've got a couple from last summer when I was out on the kayak, just fishing for panfish. I'll get more fishing videos up this summer. Yeah. Yeah, it gets kind of crazy when your channel goes over the 500 video mark. You got to stop and think, did I do this before? So yeah. Oh, pike fishing. Yeah, I'll get into pike. This summer. You betcha. I love pike fishing. Yeah. I love eating pike. But yeah, hey guys, we're gonna wrap it up.
All
And
right.
my next stream, guess what? It's tomorrow night.
Ooh.
It's tomorrow night. Sty Story Sunday. Can't tell you what the story will be. I gotta randomly pick it off my list. But if you're available, 7 p.m. Central Time, we'll be back here again. We'll be doing this
Be
again.
here.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Just love your company. Just love it.
See you tomorrow then, guys.
Yeah. So
Today for me, but yeah.
So with that, folks, you all have a good night. You all stay safe out there, but get out there, get some fresh air, enjoy the outdoors,
Hey, Hans Rune, have a good night. Or good morning.
and we'll see you all hopefully tomorrow night. Bye
Bye,
bye.
everybody.
Good night.
Love y'all.